I know she said it's alright, but you can make it up next time. I know she knows it's not right. There ain't no use in lying. Maybe she thinks I know something. Maybe she thinks it's fine. Or maybe she knows something I don't. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of trying. It seems to me that maybe it pretty much always means no. So don't tell me, you might just let it go. And oftentimes we're lazy. It seems to stand in my way. 'Cause no one, not no one likes to be let down. I know she loves the sunrise, no longer sees it with her sleeping eyes. And I know that when she said she's gonna try, well, it might not work because of other ties. And I know she usually has some other ties. And I wouldn't wanna break them, I wouldn't wanna break them. Maybe she'll help me to untie this, but until then, well, I'm gonna have to lie to her. It seems to me that maybe it pretty much always means no. So don't tell me, you might just let it go. And oftentimes we're lazy. It seems to stand in my way. 'Cause no one, not no one likes to be let down. It seems to me that maybe it pretty much always means no. So don't tell me, you might just let it go. Harder that you try, baby, the further you'll fall. Even with all the money in the whole wide world. Please, please, please don't pass me. Please, please, please don't pass me. Please, please, please don't pass me by. Everything you know about me now, baby, you're gonna have to change. You're gonna call it by a brand new name. Please, please, please don't drag me. Please, please, please don't drag me. Please, please, please don't drag me down. Just like a tree down by the water, baby, I shall not move. Even after all the silly things you do. Please, please, please don't drag me. Please, please, please don't drag me. Please, please, please don't drag me down.
something like a bird within her saying, all I know she sang a little while and then flew on. Tell me all that you know, I'll show you snow and rain. When you hear that same sweet song again, will you know why? Anyone who sings a tune so sweet is passing by. Laugh in the sunshine, sing, cry in the dark, fly through the night. Don't cry now. Don't you cry. Don't you cry anymore. La 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 la. Sleep in the stars. Don't you cry. Dry your eyes on the wind. La 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 la. All I know is something like a bird within her sang. All I know she sang a little while and then flew on. Tell me all that you know, I'll show you snow and rain.
coming, y'all.
say that my behavior's unacceptable, so condescending, unnecessarily critical. I have a tendency of getting very physical, so watch your step, cause if I do, you'll need a miracle. You train me, try, make me wonder why I'm even here. The double vision I was seeing is finally clear. You want to stay, but you know very well I want you gone. Not fit to fucking tread the ground that I'm walking on. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What you were doing was screwing things up inside my head. You should know better, you never listen to what I said. Touching your pillow and writhing in the naked sweat, hoping somebody someday will do you like I did. When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. Does it kill? Does it burn? Is it painful to learn that it's me who has all the control? Does it thrill? Does it sting when you feel what I bring and you wish that you had me to hold? When it gets cold outside and you've got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's nowhere we're gonna give up. Like a leader who cries in the face of a monster that lives in a dream. Yeah. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. Is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. And is there anyone out there? Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
ready for some Potters baseball? Potters baseball brought to you by Stones Broadcast Networks. And now for the play-by-play, here is Mark the Phantom Lowe.
And that would be my cue to come on. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I am Mark the Phantom Lowe. I am here with the Big E doing all the engineering and stuff, and we're here for some Friday night baseball between the Potters and the Peloteros. We have Portuguese Heritage Night, and man, it has been a party already. Jessica Arce, who is the president of the Portuguese Society or something, I'm not really sure, but she just delivered a knockout version of the Star Spangled Banner. And Evan, can we turn the camera around? We're going to be doing this all night, ladies and gentlemen. Can we show people right here? This is the hat that we're all getting, 500 straw hats. And I have the Portuguese little green band on there that Jessica Arce personally put on for me. There's Luke Statwalker in the back, just not knowing he's on camera, because that's what he does, and that's what he does best. This is, in fact, the hat that we're getting tonight, and it is fantastic. And thank you to Jessica for putting my Portugal band on there. And we'll have way more stuff on camera because it's a crazy night. And I'll tell you something, Evan, it's going to be absolutely crazy out here when you turn the camera back around after you've talked to Luke Statwalker. Oh, somebody's already been ejected? Okay, well, you can turn the camera around so they're not looking at me as I figure this out. Statwalker, did you find out what happened? Give Statwalker a microphone. Let's go. We got crazy stuff happening tonight. I don't know what's happening. We already saw the hat. We got a game going on between Peloteros and the Lincoln Potters. Last night, the Potters won 10-9. That was in extra innings. And Luke Statwalker, number one ranked intern, possibly of the decade. What the heck is going on tonight?
They did a standoff again.
Who did a standoff?
Two players, one from each team.
Okay.
During the national anthem, they were staring at each other, and it appears that the Peloteros player has been ejected from the game.
So they were just staring at each other across the field during the national anthem, and the umpire, who we already noticed was one of our more, I will say, picky umpires. He notices everything, so that they just gave him the old heave-ho.
That's what JBL and Mad Max said.
Did you see
there.
anything that he did or anything like that?
He's standing there. I know they did it yesterday, and the same umps from yesterday, and they were mad at that. They were very talkative yesterday to both bullpens.
All I can
dugouts.
say, Statwalker, is Portuguese Heritage Night. That's all I think that happened. That's Luke Statwalker. He is our correspondent. He's the one we go to when people get thrown out of the game because he's used to being ejected from places, and so he knows everything that happens. We think it was Rain Miller, the starting second baseman. Well, that's going to change the lineup a little bit, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Chris Fisher is going to start us off. If he's still in the game, I guess he is. It is a nutty night out here. It is a crazy night out here. Now we've got a manager coming in from third base, or maybe just kind of walking in. Is he going to talk to the umpire? Oh, he's going to coach first. Okay. Well, I've never seen a guy so aggressively go to coach first, I believe. Oh, okay. Oh, man. No, come on. Okay, well, we'll find out what happens when it happens, but we do have Chris Fisher. I'll tell you, I was going to say the Peloteros have some really nice uniforms. I guess that doesn't really matter anymore, as we've already had histrionics out here. Drew Brown is delivering the first pitch, and it is fouled off. Drew from Oklahoma Wesleyan. Or did I just make that up? I don't know. No, Charleston Southern. I'm sorry, Charleston Southern for Drew Brown. He has had 2 outings. He's 2-0, 9 innings pitched. He's given up 4 earned runs on 8 hits. He struck out 8, and he's walked 6. He had a rougher outing his first time. His last time he was fantastic. And Fisher looks outside. Last time he 5 innings and just 3 hits, and he struck out 5. So he really found it last time. Hopefully he'll find it again. Chris Fisher, 5 for 13 in the series with 3 runs batted in. Fastball misses outside at 92. So I'm trying to show the straw hat, Ian. I guess other things took precedence, but you did see the Portugal banner and everything. And Jessica, who put the banner on here personally, just, I don't know, I'm top 5 Star Spangled Banner, certainly of the season. Sharp grounder up the middle, and that's a base hit for Chris Fisher. So the Peloteros take that disappointment or whatever it is at getting a player or a coach ejected, and they just put that on the field as a base hit for Fisher, who's now 6 for 14. Here's Cruz Lopez. He is 2 for 7. Cruz was in last night's game but came out early, came out in the 4th inning for Aiden McKinnon, and he just had a hit by pitch in one appearance, so good to know he's not injured from that hit by pitch as he fouls that one out of play. Cruz comes to us from Malone College down in the Bay Area. We'll get to the Padres defensive alignment after this pitch, as we've had so much going on and such a fantastic crowd out here on a Friday night. It feels like a Saturday. That is just a little high. Ryan Jackson's in left, Jordy Lopez in center, Quentin Malbro in right. Aiden Diome, the third baseman, Perrin Bland at shortstop, Carson Moore back at second base, Jackson Henderson down at first, and the newcomer Kyle Pedersen is behind the plate. That's a big chopper to the right side. He's going to have to go to first, and it bounces around. Moore just took a weird hop. It will be a base hit, and going all the way over to third is Chris Fisher. That one is kind of a lazy hopper, and when it hit the ground, it spun. Somehow team go around the oncoming Carson Moore. And right away, the Peloteros, who lost last night 10-9, took the lead in yesterday's game, the first time the Padres had been behind, and then we went back and forth and back and forth. And Dante Ruggiero, who's 5 for 10 in the series, the catcher out of Sierra College, will come to the plate. Wearing number 26, and he hits a chopper off of himself. Jessica, fantastic job. Incredible, amazing. Will you sign my Portugal band? I'm a fan for life. 0-1. She just acts like it's nothing, like everybody belts out the national anthem like that. Come on. 0-1 on Dante Ruggiero. He's followed by Cody Ferrante. Then batting fifth is Andrew Wasselchuk, the left fielder. Ferrante, the DH tonight. Levi Van Patten is in right field, bat sixth. Rain Miller, I think, until he doesn't show up for his at-bat, is batting seventh at second base. Timothy Smith, the first baseman, is eighth. And Devin Zavala is the shortstop. He will bat ninth. Drew Perry, the right-hander, on the mound for Peloteros. Fastball misses. Oh, it is a strike. Little delay there, 90 miles an hour. Kind of took the time to contemplate that one. Working quickly, breaking ball, swung on and missed. Ruggiero goes down on strikes. Big out right there for Drew Brown, and now Cody Ferrante, who's 2 for 7 with a pair of runs batted in the series. This is the fifth game between these two teams. Now Cody has not played all of them. He was 2 for 4 last night. And was out at first base last night. He is the DH tonight. And he's got a runner at first and third. Let's see if the runner at first is going. He is not. Breaking ball. Now I have to wait. It's a ball. Nothing worse than the delayed umpire call, because you're on pins and needles for 3 seconds after every pitch. That fastball is in there for a strike. 1-1. Got to meet a couple of parents already tonight. It was a great night for me already. We'll talk about that as we go forward. Also, Dr. Evil has come up with a new concoction. That is in there for call strike 2. Dr. Evil is the name of the scientist who works for Spun Craze and Treats down in the concourse down there, and comes up with these waffle things on a stick. And she has come up with a couple of doozies that she tried to tempt me with, and well, maybe I fell for it. Fouled out of play by Ferrante. I like when they swing because you know immediately whether it's a strike or not. Otherwise, you're kind of waiting. It's a very suspenseful top of the first inning here on Portuguese Heritage Night. Willie said that Lincoln has been celebrating it for 103 years. That's insane. That's like 18-something. Hit sharply down to first, knocked down. What a play down there by Jackson Henderson. A run will score, but Ferrante will get the RBI. But Henderson, a tremendous play. Fisher crosses the plate. Lopez goes to second. And that would have been probably 2 bases at least for Ferrante. And with 2 outs, Andrew Wasselchuk is the batter. And you don't usually get the dog batter in the first inning, but that's the way things are going tonight. It's crazy night. Wasselchuk out of Monterey Peninsula College. Did some time at Sierra College as well. And the dogs are barking, and we've only been here, it's like 15 minutes into the game, and we got ejections and runs and dogs. And there's a chopper down to first. That is that's a foul ball, but I'll tell you, Jackson, it's where the ball is, Jackson, not where you are, because that was the best time. He's catching. I want him to be a wide receiver because that was definitely a reception. But he doesn't know that we want a strikeout. I mean, we obviously just want an out, okay? You got a guy, Wasselchuk, who's hit a home run against the Potters this season, so you don't want to give him extra pitches, obviously, but fastball is outside. Going to have a new cadence tonight on pitches that aren't swung at. It'll be fastball outside. It's almost like the great Jim Rome be taking some pauses up here. Piper's already out, and Piper's not supposed to be out yet. Check swing, strike two. One strike away from getting some half-price dueling dogs, although we did give up a run, so it hasn't all been roses here in the top of the first. It's very loud in here. I think Jessica's to blame with that Star Spangled Banner. She got everybody going. Hit sharply out to second base. Carson Moore will have it on a couple of hops, go to first. And underneath at first base, and another run will score. The second to first throw has been a problem for the Potters the last two nights, and that one, Moore seemed to wait and then took something off of it. And it'll be an error on the Potters. An unearned run as Lopez, to his credit, kept on going, and he scored the second run of the game and hits Levi Van Patten. Levi out of Yuba College, the 49ers. Left-handed hitter, 2 for 8 in the season series, and he lines it foul over right by his own dugout. Hits the top of his dugout and better miss Fat Cat, because that's a natural institution over there. He got some miss Kit Kats too. Although I don't know that we sell Kit Kats around here, do we, Luke? Why don't you get on that? You're not doing anything except for staring. It is a ball. Why don't you be our correspondent and go find out what happened? And we'll go to you live on the field. I think you need to get into investigative reporting. 60 Minutes has a couple of openings. Chopper out to the left to second. Moore flags that one down. His throw is in time for the third out. So a crazy top of the first inning results in Peloteros scoring twice. We go to the bottom of inning number 1. Peloteros 2, Potters coming to bat.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of inning number 1 from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with Big E, Evan, and also Luke Stoutwalker, who is just hanging out. So we're going to put him to work in just a second here, but we're going to have Jordy Lopez lead us off, and then Perrin Bland and Quincy Malbrough for the Potters, who are trailing 2-0. Drew Perry, the right-hander on the mound for Peloteros. Drew out of Sac City College. Pitched earlier in one of the early games against the Potters, and with two innings, a hit and a run, and he walked one and struck out one. Lopez hitting at 545 with 13 runs batted in out of Elk Grove, California. High with a fastball. Perrin Bland to follow. And that is ball 4. Lopez on base again, and here's Perrin Bland. Defensively, it's Wasselchuk in left, Fisher in center, Van Patten in right for Peloteros. Lopez, Zavala, Miller, and Smith, and we think Rain Miller is still in the game, so he was not tossed, but one of the coaches was. Ruggiero behind the plate, and Drew Perry on the mound. So here's Perrin Bland, 447, 2 home runs, 15 batted in. Takes a fastball, and it's in there for a strike at 92. So Perry delivers a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and he's ahead 0-1. Quincy Malbrough to follow. Perfect night for baseball. A little warm, obviously. The sun's still a factor defensively. There goes the runner. The pitch is outside. He'll go all the way back to the backstop. And thinking about going to third, and he's going to third. The throw gets away, and here comes Jordy Lopez, waltzing on in home with one of those little league runs that we like so much. So he'll get credit with 1 stolen base. It'll be a wild pitch getting him to third, and then the throw will be an error on the catcher, allowing him to score. So a very crowded box on my scorebook there, Luke. But the Potters have somehow already made up one of the 2 runs they're down. And we talked about this yesterday. Peloteros much closer game than the first 3 that they played against the Potters, and it was largely because they played much better defense and starting out a little shaky here today. And so were the Potters, by the way. That one is in there for a strike. Bland looked to the crowd like beseeching everyone. Can you talk to him, please, about that? That was not. But that's what it is, Perrin. I'm sorry, bud. Fouls that one back to the screen, and that bat goes flying. That's the second longest, I think. Well, I know we had one yesterday. It was pretty impressive. But that one is pretty long there. So P. Bland will go pick that bat up with help from the opposing coach, and we'll try it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Quincy Malbrough, the on-deck hitter, bringing him some of the stick-to-the-bat stuff that he applies liberally in order to prevent that from happening again. Crowd just getting settled in here. Friday night action here out here at McBean Stadium. Fat Cat thriving down the third baseline with Sabores to Mexico in that food court along with him. Bland watches that one go outside. Good take on that pitch. Slider evens the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Lopez walked, stole second, went to third on the wild pitch on the same play, and then scored on the throwing error on the same play. Bland rips one to right field. That's a base hit. Van Patten gets it back in, but P. Bland's got himself a single, and that'll bring up Quincy Malbrough, who is, we had a guy batting 545, and then the guy batting 447, and now we got a hot hitter coming up because he's hitting, 593 with 6 runs batted in. He's got a 5-hit game already. I believe he has a 4-hit game as well. He's got a couple other multiple hit games, and he's up here with nobody out and Bland on first base. And the throw to first base got him kind of frozen, but fortunately he was not that far off the bag, and he was able to get back before the tag from Timothy Smith. Quincy Malbrough from Loomis, California, and attending Purdue University, which is a big deal. And he takes a strike. I think this ump and I are going to get some good rhythm going on. I think I'm beginning to feel him. I kind of know what he's going to do. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball. 90 miles an hour low and inside. And quickly ahead, 0-2. Aiden Diome, another hot hitter on deck for the Potters out of Roseville, California. But right now it's Quincy Malbrough. Throw again over to first base. Outfield, straight away and pretty deep for Quincy, who I don't think has a home run on the season yet. Outside, there goes Bland, kind of a delayed steal, and he is in there. So a couple of stolen bases for the Potters, and Bland gets himself into scoring position. One and two now on Quincy. Potters looking to erase that 2-0 lead as quickly as humanly possible. Swing and a miss. That's a nice pitch. Took something off that at 77. Perry has his first strikeout, and that will bring up Aiden Diome. 478 with a pair of home runs and 11 runs batted in this summer for the product out of Roseville, headed for the University of Arizona. Diome takes inside, 1-0. 11 hits and 23 at-bats on the summer for Aiden, who said 2 home runs. Some people have him tabbed to be the player of the night already tonight. He slices that one foul. Oh, what a play off the screen, making the one-handed catch, the third base coach. Well, we're going to have a shoe tying timeout. I say you get one of those a game. If you got to tie your shoe again before the end, there's got to be some kind of penalty levied. I'll give you one free one. We all have situations that arise, but that's it. That sails through the glove of the catcher Ruggiero, and Bland will roll into third. Will be a wild pitch as the ball was sailing off of Drew Perry. So Bland 90 feet away from tying this one. Peloteros with 2 in their half of the first inning. Potters trying to answer. Diome slices that one down the left field line again. Well out of play though. Tomorrow night we got the last game of what turned out to be a 2-week, 6-game season series with Peloteros. That will be a fireworks night, a superheroes night. It starts at 6:05. You should already have your tickets. Look out, that is inside. So it's going to be crazy. 6:05. The great Pat Still from KNCI, retired Country Radio Hall of Famer, will be in here because he's a big baseball dude. He has come out every year but last year and done one game, so he'll be out tomorrow. That is fouled. Also, the great Stones McCoy, who I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer or not, but he's going to be returning to the fold tomorrow. So it's going to be a crazy day tomorrow. And it's already been a crazy night tonight. And we have so much more to show and tell that has happened or is about to happen. As Diome takes ball 4. I would not be a hurry if I was a batter tonight to go down to first base before I hear the umpire make his decision. But Aiden was pretty confident that he was walking, so he'll go down to first base. It'll be first and third, 1 out. And Jazz McNeilis is the hitter. Chaz is the designated hitter tonight, hitting .238. He has 8 runs batted in. He does have a home run. He is from Las Vegas. He is recommitted to UNLV for the coming year. He rips a line drive, which I hope nobody's on the other end of, because that is a bullet, and it might have got a vehicle. That might be, yeah. You might want to get Mayhem or somebody on that one, because I think somebody's going to need to file a claim. If they call me to testify, I don't remember who was up. I don't know who it was. Swing and a miss on that fastball. 0-2 on Menelas. Jackson Henderson to follow. There goes the runner. The pitch is inside. And sliding in safely is Dion. Third stolen base for the Potters here in the first inning. And now 2 in scoring position for Chaz. Parking lot Potters are out in force tonight. Don, TJ, everybody's out tonight. Swinging it. I think we're going to get a foul ball maybe. Yeah, foul ball. Menelas was going down to first. Perrin Bland was coming in to score, and the umpire looked around and went, no, son, it was a foul ball. Chaz gets another chance at 1-2 here in the bottom of inning number 1. Lifts and gets one out to left field, going back is Wazelchuk. Still going back, and it is over his head. Did he catch it? I thought he caught it, and the tag is made. The throw comes in. Holding at second base is going to be Dion. So it's a sacrifice fly for Chaz. They call him for leaving early. They call him for leaving early at third. Huh. So that's what they did. They called Perrin Bland for leaving early at third. So it's a double play for Peloteros. A crazy first inning. We'll go to the second. It might be even crazier. Peloteros on top 2-1.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number 1. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve, and getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give.
Top of inning number 2, Rain Miller will lead us off. He'll be followed by Timothy Smith and Devin Savala. So Rain was not ejected from the game, so that's good news. In the before game activity, swings and misses, and we just looked on the replay of the play at the end of the inning there. I was writing down sacrifice fly in my scorebook, and all of a sudden everybody said, no, that's a terrible call, and we looked it up, and it seemed to be a terrible call. Can we say that? That is a ball. 1-2. Kyle Pedersen behind the plate for the Potters in this one. And Drew Brown on the mound. Swings and misses. He got him on strikes. Second strikeout for Drew Brown. It'll bring up Timothy Smith, the first baseman from Sierra College. 0 for 8 in the series against the Potters, of which this is game number 5. Brown gave up those 2 runs in the top of the first inning. Just one of them was earned. And here is Smith. Brown out of Charleston Southern University, and he is a Sacramento product. 1 ball and no strikes on the left-hand hitting Smith. Strike call. 1-1. A lot of straw hats in the crowd tonight. Grinder right back up the middle. That'll find its way into center field for a base hit. So Smith puts it right back where it came from. Third hit of the night for Peloteros, and it'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Devin Zavala. Out of Cosumnes River College, he is 2 for 15 in the series. Has 4 runs batted in. Played some really good shortstop as well, has Devin Zavala. Up here with Timothy Smith at first base, and 1 out in the inning. Swings and misses at a good fastball. Says 85. It seemed faster than that. It's like when it's 92 degrees, but it feels like 97. 85 miles an hour feels like 88. Yeah, then we just changed it because that's what we're doing now. Is looks like. That is down low for a ball, 1-1. You know, that's one thing. We have not had a lot of heckling from the stands on the umpire this year. Now, maybe the games get more competitive and we get more heckling, or maybe we have calls that we want to heckle. Okay, I understand that. Did he go? He did. But in my experience, if you get an umpire who makes delayed calls, and that's his style, he tends to get more people yelling at him because people feel like he's keeping you in suspense and then ringing you up. And that hit him. That on the elbow. So Zavala goes down to first base. You don't like to lose a guy with 2 strikes, that's for sure. And hopefully Zavala's okay. It hit the elbow guard, according to the umpire, so he was protected at least. That'll go back to the top of the order already in Chris Fisher, who singled his first time up and is 6 for 14 in the series. Out of Sierra College, the center fielder. And he could do some damage because he has Smith at second base and Zavala over at first. Looks like there's some stirring for the Potters in the bullpen. Fisher watches that one outside, 1-0. First 2 batters of the game, that was Fisher and Lopez singled. Then we had a strikeout, we had an error. Now we've had a single and a hit by pitch in this inning after 1 was out. Outside, 2-0. Piper, the Peacock, just kind of strolling around. That doesn't have his entourage with him, which I find refreshing. He's not going to big time everybody. His birthday's coming up, I'd say about 10 days maybe, something like that. Ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Potters won last night 10-9 in 10 innings. A Brady Dobson sacrifice fly was the deciding blow. Matias Michel got the win. Went 2 innings and was really impressive. He was our player of the game. Chaz McNeilis had a home run in that game. 3-0 pitch to Fisher. Fisher takes strike 1. Yep, yeah, you don't want to throw the bat when you have a delay umpire. I knew that was going to happen. So make it 3-1. Potter's looking for a double play ball in the infield. Straight away, medium deep in the outfield. Fisher hits it high in the air to center field. Going back is Lopez. Still going back. And that is out of here. Chris Fisher, what a blow. A 3-run home run to left center field. And Peloteros has widened the lead to 5-1. .388 feet for Chris Fisher. Scores Smith ahead of him and scores Zavala. And Peloteros leading it now. Nate Kujawski is going to come out and talk to Brown. And Fisher, we said that yesterday he hit a bullet to left field off the bottom of the fence. He singled in the first inning and he just got all of that one. And it went 388 feet. 95 miles an hour off the bat. Launch angle about 34.7, which is optimal, I find. So Potters are going to have to regroup here as this is good practice for PEL play, which starts on Tuesday against the Humboldt Crabs. Because there's going to be people hitting the ball. Going to be people, you're going to have to be making plays. And here's Cruz Lopez, who singled and scored back in the first inning. We are only in the second, and Peloteros lead at 5-1. That's a strike. 0-1. Dante Ruggiero, the number 3 hitter on deck. Lopez watches that one sail outside. Evens it up at 1-1. Cruz out of Malone College. He is now 3 for 8 against the Potters this season. Takes a ball down low. 2-1. We used to have a really good heckler who sat right down below us down the first base line. That is in there for a strike. I haven't seen him yet this year. He was one of those hecklers that it was 12-1. He didn't care. He's just heckling. He didn't care. If it was a close game, not a close game. Grounder out to the left of second base. Carson Moore has it, and he'll flip it underhand to Jackson Henderson for the second out of the inning. 2 outs, and here's Dante Ruggiero, who struck out his first time. Dante from Sierra College, 5 for 11 in the series on the season against the Potters. He actually got a hit for the Potters between appearances against the Potters on Peloteros. So he's on the home and he's on the opponent's stat line. Swings and misses at that because I think he did get a hit as a Potter too. So he's, quickly 0-2 though on Dante. That one's in the dirt, bounces down toward the Potters dugout down the first base line. Umpire very helpfully supplies another baseball, and we'll try it again at 1-2. Peloteros have scored 3 times in the inning on the Chris Fisher home run, and they lead 5-1 here in inning number 2. That's fouled on the breaking ball. Cody Ferranti, the cleanup hitter, is next. He also, according to my notes here, is attending Purdue University. That is crazy. The umpire calls time because that was news to him. He didn't know about the Purdue connection. 2 guys in the same game for Purdue. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. But the damage is done on the Fisher home run. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Peloteros on top 5-1.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Bottom of the second inning, Potters trail at 5-1. We will have Jackson Henderson and then Carson Moore and then Kyle Pedersen. And Jackson Henderson coming to the plate wearing number 26 out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And our pleas did not go unheard, E. Tuscaloosa heard us. They heard us talking about stuff, and they said, hey, we're going to go out there and we're going to give Phantom all the stuff that he asked for. So Shay, Jackson's dad, April Jackson's mom, Grandma Bobby is also in the house today, and we say hello and we miss you to Grandma Donna, who is not here. She had to stay home and take care of everybody else. But Jackson had the family out here, and he is getting up to the plate. A couple of home runs on the season, wearing number 26. Just a delight. Shay and April, and we've got pictures and stuff with Grandma Bobby. We did miss Donna, of course. And we will show that we've got some merchandise from Shelton State. The Buccaneers got a beautiful hat. You can go ahead and turn that around if you want. Here's the Shelton Buccaneers right here. That's fantastic. We got a shirt as well. Shelton State. Fantastic stuff. Here we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you so much. And now it's Jackson Henderson's turn at the plate, and he takes the ball. So we thank Shay and April. Just great seeing parents come out here, making a visit. I think Grandma Donna may come out later. That's the way it sounded to me. She may come out later in the summer. I hope so. 2-1 now on Jackson. Takes a breaking pitch. Beautiful looking pitch from Drew Perry. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And we thank the Hendersons for all the goodies they brought, and thanks for just coming up like we ask everybody to do when they visit. We've got another parents that we met today. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But the Hendersons from Tuscaloosa got the watch party going. They brought it all out here. Swings and misses, and got him on strikes. So Perry gets his second strikeout, and that'll bring up Carson Moore, the second baseman. Carson is .483 on the summer. Out of San Diego State, he has a home run. He has 7 runs batted in. Now it looks like we got Luke Euler up in Moore's spot. So Luke will, he has a way of sneaking up. I don't know if people even know he goes to the plate. That is inside for a ball. Yesterday we had Tristan Russell leave the game early at second base. Ethan Groves came in for him, and today Carson Moore. That one is down low. 2-0 now on the pinch hitter, Luke Euler. Well, actually, probably be taking over at second base, I would imagine. Kyle Pedersen. Newcomer, number 10, the catcher on deck. That misses outside. Not much take involved there. 3-0. That's right down the middle for a strike, 3-1. Euler out of Rockland, California, and University of Nevada, Reno. Three balls, one strike. Ball four. So Luke will go down to first base with one out here in the second, and Kyle Pedersen will make his first appearance. And he's got the outfield, Your Love, for a walk-up song. Out of UC Davis, according to Willie Preston, the best there ever was, and so you know he's right. There's the Hendersons right there, walking up, getting the sweet seats. All right, way to go, Hendersons. Grandma Bobby says, thank you very much. I'll take this perfectly situated seat right here behind home plate. Strike on Pedersen, 0-1. Drew Perry, big right-hander on the mound out of Sac City College for Peloteros, who have their biggest lead in the season series at 5-1. There goes the runner. He hits it sharply to shortstop. He's going to have to go to first. That's a nice play. The throw is high. He is safe at first base. Zavala made a nice play. His throw to first was high, and safe is Pedersen. And they're going to ask the umpire, and to me, it looked like the tag was applied, but it looked like it was too late, but they're going to talk about it. Isaiah Garcia comes out to talk to the umpire. As Ryan Jackson coming up. They're going to, Isaiah, just go talk to the other guy and see if he has a different view of it, an angle. And on tag play at first base, sometimes that can happen. It looked pretty straightforward from here, but let's see. The Padres on the wrong side of the leave an early call back in the first inning, so things may not be going their way tonight. A long talk here between the umpires, and he is safe at first base. The fact that he was going meant Luke Euler safe at second, so Zavala couldn't do anything about Euler, had to go to first, and he was almost out in short center field. So an infield single for Pedersen, and here's Ryan Jackson. 364 for Ryan out of El Cajon. There goes the runner, and he'll steal third. Pump fake by Ruggiero, but staying put over at first base is Kyle Pedersen. Padres, I think that's 4 stolen bases now already in an inning and a third. And stealing them off the pitcher, nothing Ruggiero could have done, I don't think, on any of those. 1-0. There goes the runner at first base, and he's throwing to second base, and he is safe. So Pedersen says, if you can do that, I can be the 5th stolen base in this game, and he was. Throw a little bit short, and I think he would have beat it anyway. So now Ryan Jackson, who has 8 runs batted in and a home run on the summer, has a chance for a couple more and get the Padres right back in this one. They trail it 5-1 right now. Jackson reaches out and fouls that one right at Jordy Lopez in the on-deck circle. Two and 1 on Ryan Jackson. Got the 2-0. He got the 2-0 count in his favor. That was not the kind of pitch they expected on 2-0. Night's getting to be perfect for baseball watching. We got a real nice crowd out here for Portuguese Heritage Niner. Breaking ball, called strike on the inside corner against Jackson. 2-2. Portuguese Appreciation Night. One of the two. Let's call it both. You can have Heritage and Appreciation. I mean, I got a hat with the green banner. Jackson lines it out short right field. That might bloop in for a hit. It is. 1 run will score. Here comes the second one. The throw goes to second. It's a 2-run single for Ryan Jackson. Potters right back in it. They now trail it 5-3. RBI is number 9 and 10 for Jackson as he just perfectly placed that probably sand wedge down the right field line, picked up by Van Patten, who gunned the ball to second, never even looked at home. He probably just anticipated that this runner would already score. That was a pretty easy one to read from second base. So the Potters put 2 more up on the board, 2 hits in the inning, and that'll bring up Jordy Lopez, who walked and then eventually scored on a whole group of things that happened, a whole succession of things. He lines out in the short left field. That is going to be a base hit. And stopping at second base is Ryan Jackson. Lopez now is 19 of 34 on the season. Third hit of the inning. Last 2 not hit all that hard off Drew Perry, but here's Perrin Bland. He singled his first time up. Peloteros scored twice in the first inning, 3 times in the second. Potters 1 in the first, and they have scored twice here in the second. And we get time called by the umpire. Jackson has been known to steal a lot. He's very fast. He does not go in that pitch, check swing, and it's outside to P. Bland. Singled his first time up. Hitting .447 coming in with 2 home runs and 15 runs batted in. Bland takes a strike. One ball, 1 strike. Parking lot Potters in attendance down in the front row with Don and TJ. Bland pops that one up right side. Will it get out of play? Hopefully it will, and it does. It's over right by the good place to get a beer bar. And the kids will run it down. So Bland now behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. It's one of the larger shaved ices I've seen in a while. And wow, that is huge. Ohana really does it right down there. We're going to talk to that guy or lady, whoever runs it down there. Maybe on Sunday. We don't have a game on Sunday. Grounder out to shortstop. Sabala to second for 1. They'll try for 2 at first and get it. Nice play by the Peloteros. 6-4-3 double play, but the Potters score twice in the inning. We go to the third. Potters trail it 5-3.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of inning number 3, Cody Ferrante, the first hitter. He was followed by Andrew Wasselchuk and Levi Van Patten. Drew Brown still out on the mound for the Lincoln Potters. And here is Ferrante, who grounded out to first in the first inning, got an RBI for his trouble. Hit the ball very hard, but Jackson Henderson made a fine play down at first base and saved it, probably a double. Brown delivers outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Tomorrow night, 6:05, fireworks night, superhero night. I haven't seen E as excited about anything as the fact he thinks that his superheroes that he predicted, and he predicted the 4 he predicted, Spider-Man, Captain America, okay, that's chalk. Batman and the Flash, haven't seen either one of them in 9 years, but he thinks they're both going to hit. And if he does, I don't know what, I'll have to buy him something or something. I don't know what it is because that is just crazy. Now, Statwalker, Spider-Man, Iron Man, Captain America, Black Widow. So he's taking a flyer. Riley the Engineer, Hulk, Spider-Man, Iron Man, and Superman. Again, Superman never dropped by Lincoln. Popped up out of play. And I went with Spider-Man, Wonder Woman, Captain America, and Iron Man. I wanted to come up with somebody besides Iron Man. I should change that. I should change that to somebody else. Mike, oh, I know I'm going to change it too because it made you guys mad yesterday. Green Lantern. Not even really a superhero, but that's who I'm going with. Fly ball, left field, out of play, and foul. I can't go Green Lantern. If I'm going against E, and he thinks he's going to win with Batman and the Flash. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ferrante, opening up the 3rd inning here against Drew Brown out of Charleston Southern University. It's that one foul down the first base line right off a pole. Hits some pretty loud foul balls, does Mr. Ferrante. Bryson Ruiz wearing number 0, loosening up in the bullpen for Peloteros. Look out. And somehow missed Ferrante. Bryson out of Sierra College. Left-hander loosening up. We are in top of inning number 3. Both pitchers have thrown a lot of pitches. Ground ball into the hole, into right field, a base hit. So Ferrante comes through with a hit, his 3rd of the season series. That is the 5th hit for Peloteros, and will bring up Andrew Wasselchuk, who is our Dueling Dogs batter today. He strikes out, 50% off Dueling Dogs down at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill, although they don't do much grilling down there. I like the name. Andrew reached on an error back in the 1st inning. Outside, gets away. Pedersen with the throw to second base, just a little bit too late. And for a guy who was falling back on that throw, he put it on there pretty well. But nonetheless, Mr. Ferrante will get to second base on what's called a wild pitch. And it'll be 1 ball and no strikes on Andrew Wasselchuk. 4 hits in the series, including a home run in the first game. There's a chopper out to short. Bland's going to get it on the big hop across the diamond. So Wasselchuk is retired. No 50% off, but there is an out. Moving to 3rd on the play because of how high the hop was as Ferrante with some alert base running. And Levi Van Patten comes up with a chance to push across the 6th run for Peloteros. Van Patten grounded to 2nd his first time up. Potter's playing the infield back. So a ground ball will score the run. Brown trying to pull out a strikeout here, a pop-up. Chop foul down the first base line. Jackson Henderson loves it. Ferrante runs all the way down home. So make sure he knows the way. It's like tracing your route before you have to go. He knows exactly where he's going. Oh and 1 now on Levi Van Patten out of Yuba College. Rain Miller on deck, the second baseman. sun is not a factor anymore. That one's hit high in the air. Broken bat. Foul ball, third base coaching box. That's a big out for Drew Brown right there. Splinters the bat, gets the pop-up that he needed, and it'll be all up to Rain Miller, who struck out his first time up. Rain out of Jessup University, also known as William Jessup University. That's a nice looking fastball. 89 from Drew Brown. 0-1. Hit sharply down to third. Nice diving stop at third. It's going to be a tough play at first and not in time. It's an infield single and an RBI for Rain Miller. Dion made the dive on that one, kept it from going into left field. Got to his feet, could not make the throw in time. And Peloteros adds another run. Miller grabs the RBI. It's 6-3, and here's Timothy Smith, who singled his first time up, right back up the middle. 6 hits now for Peloteros. Miller very aggressively leading off at first. Smith grounds one past first, but it's foul. First base coach making the play down there. So Bryson Ruiz loosening up for Peloteros. Drew Perry, their starter, has gone the first 2 innings. Drew Brown, who is the starter for the Padres, is still in there. And his fastball misses outside, so it's 1-1. That's lined a foul ball down the left field line. I had a little slice on that one. It was over the head of Dion, but ended up in foul territory. Or else that would have been trouble for the Padres as well. With 2 outs, Miller going on the contact. So now it's 1-2 on Timothy Smith out of Sierra College. His hit in the second inning was his first in the season series against Lincoln. Runners going. The pitch is grounded into the hole. Moore, nice play. That's Euler. Gets them at first. Nice play by Luke Euler. Filling in for Carson Moore. That one looked like it was headed to right field. The Peloteros score once in the third. We go to the bottom of the inning. They're on top 6-3.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Bottom of inning number 3, Padres trail at 6-3. Bryson Ruiz is on the mound, the left-hander out of Sierra College. So Drew Perry went 2 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Malbrough, Diome, and McNeilis for the Potters here in the third. Got to mention the crazy lady at Spun Craze and Treats. I call her Dr. Evil because she's come up with another crazy concoction. She brought it up, waffle on a stick. You've heard us talk about that. And this time, let's see if we can get this on here. This time it's, if you can see this, yep, that's a waffle on a stick. It is peanut butter and chocolate, and for some reason, peanut butter and chocolate wasn't enough. She threw Oreo in there as well, too. So that, I got to give tip of the cap to Dr. Evil because she comes up with the craziest things. Peanut butter and chocolate waffle on a stick. Hey, you know something? It's missing Oreo. Let's put Oreo on it. And that is up here, and it's like a monument. You don't want to touch it. It's just perfect. It's something that's perfect in the world. All credit to Dr. Evil. High fastball on Quincy Malbrough, who struck out his first time up. Tomorrow we've got the Peloteros in here for fireworks night, as we said, with the superheroes and the fireworks and all kinds of crazy stuff. Probably already sold out, but you can check at LincolnPotters.com, see if tickets are available. Also check if tickets are available, as that's a call strike, for next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday as we start PEL play, Pacific Empire League play against the Humboldt Crabs. It is going to be intense. And 3 great games against a great team, 6:35 each night. Fouled off. Potters will start, as I heard, Potters will start Justin Santiago in the first game on Tuesday, and I had the great pleasure of meeting his dad, Tony, who we've heard from before, said he was coming up, never came up, finally came up today, and had a great conversation with Tony. What a guy. And Justin in the portal now, kind of trying to, take his time and make the best choice on where he wants to go next. He's had a sensational season for the Potters so far, and he'll be pitching, like I said, on Tuesday. And then what is the first game of the second season for the Potters, as the non-league will be basically over, a couple of games here and there, but mostly PEL play. And we're throwing our ace, Justin Santiago, in that first game. So thanks to Tony for coming up. Shout out to Patricia, Justin's mom, who is at home. Malbrough gets the base on balls. So Patricia's at home with the home Flyers, and Tony is up here in Laverne, California. So what a pleasure. So we met the Hendersons, met the Santiagos. Hopefully Patricia will come up later in the summer. We'll get to meet her. Hopefully the Hendersons, if they don't all come back, hopefully they'll send Grandma Donna, and we'll get to meet her as well too. Just 2 more great families that make up the Potter family, the Santiagos and the Hendersons. Aiden Diome, who walked his first time up, will be the hitter, left-hander against left-hander, and he is behind in the count 0-1. And again, shout out to the Hendersons for the Shelton State merchandise. Swings and misses, waves at that one. That's Ruiz with that tough left-handed slider has got Diome in the hole 0-2. The best part is the back of the hat where it says Sheldon State Bucks, and it's got a little sword underneath it. Even E thinks that's cool. And he's 18, so he doesn't think anything's cool. Except for his guys. That's outside. Throw to first base behind the runner, and safe. Nice throw by Ruggiero. Smith put the tag on Malbrough, and Quincy, I'm not going to say he got in comfortably. I'll say he snuck back in. 1-2 on Diome from Roseville, California. Same pitch is hit out in the left field, but foul out by the grassy knoll, which not as congested as it has been, but still guys running around out there having some good times on the way down to the kid zone, which has just got the one structure down there this time. Over to first base with it, and that time Malbrough is back easily. Timothy Smith down at first base. Rain Miller second. Devin Zavala shortstop. Cruz Lopez at third. Dante Ruggiero behind the plate. Wasselchuk, Fisher, and Van Patten in the outfield. For your Peloteros, who lead this one 6-3. We're in the third inning from McBean Stadium. DeYoung check swing. That's a nice check swing. Throw back to first again, and that time Timothy Smith had to save that one from going out into right field. And Ben Patton doing a good job. He was backing up the play as well down the right field line. Chaz McNeilis will follow, and then Jackson Henderson. DeYoung takes in the dirt, bounces away, and going down to second base is Quincy Malbrough. It'll be a wild pitch, not a stolen base, but he is down at second nonetheless, and DeYoung has shown a lot of patience in this at bat. He went from 0-2 all the way to 3-2 now. Now you want to keep that patience and selectivity through another pitch. Left-hander Bryson Ruiz delivers eventually. Outside. That is an excellent at-bat by Aiden DeYoung. The pitch that he was victimized on the first 2 strikes, he let go the rest of the time. And a couple of walks has put 2 runners on, and here is Chaz McNeilis coming off a home run last night. He thought he had a sacrifice fly tonight, but Bland was called out for leaving early at third base, which we looked at the replay, and it didn't appear that he did. But it was a great catch by Wasilchuk out in left field, and that may have skewed things. It looked like it was going to be an easy catch, and the ball kept carrying and carrying, and Andrew made a nice stab and got it. So here's Chaz out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Shows bunt. He bunts at it, back to the mound. It's going to be a good bunt. Throw to first base. It's down the line. 1 run scores. McNeilis goes to second, and he will be in. The Potters score a run off an error. It will be no RBI. Chaz will get a sacrifice. It'll be an error on the pitcher, which will allow Malbrough to score all the way from first, and going to third is Aiden DeYoung. First error for Peloteros. Actually, second error for Peloteros. Had a throwing error in the first inning. Here's Jackson Henderson. Family right down below us. Dad Shay, Mom April, and Grandma Bobby checking out the action. I have the pictures to prove it. They actually liked me. Or they did a good job pretending. Henderson with a couple of home runs this year. Has a couple of runners out. He could tie the game. He takes inside and low. 1-0. Bryson Cruz, the second pitcher for Peloteros tonight. Drew Perry went the first 2 innings. 1-0 coming to Henderson. Swings and misses. 82 miles an hour from Ruiz. And Jackson steps out, thinks about things. There's a couple of the proprietors of Papa's Coffee Company. They've been season ticket holders for years. And they have once again supplied the necessary fuel for E to make it through the night. Henderson hits it down the third baseline foul. That was a pitch that took a while to get to the plate. And by the time it did, Jackson reconfigured, and he fouled it off. Out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and of course Shelton State, hence the merch. It's going to be a 1-2 pitch coming up. Hit sharply down to third. Runner's going to the plate. They're going to go to first, and not it. Digging it out at first base was Smith, but the throw short hopped him. It'll be an error at third, but Henderson will get an RBI. Scoring is DeYoung, and it looked like Lopez was really thinking about where they wanted to go home, and then when he finally decided to go back to first, a low throw. So he does get the RBI, second error of the inning. Potters have scored twice, and they'll bring up Luke Euler. Came on for Carson Moore way back in the second inning and walked, eventually scored. Henderson's RBI is his 7th of the summer. That's a nice pitch in there for a strike. Oh and 1 on Luke. Kyle Pedersen, the catcher, on deck. Outside. McNeil is down at third, Henderson at first. I would say Jackson's not a threat to steal, but I've seen him steal, so he is a threat to steal. There he goes. Throw is not going to be made. The pump, and they throw it back to third. It hits McNeilus in the back. He will score, and Henderson's going to motor into third base. So Henderson gets a stolen base. Chaz will score. That'll be an error on the catcher. So the Potters have scored 3 times. Peloteros have now 4 errors in the game. We are tied at 6. And Luke has a 2-ball, 1-strike count with Henderson down at third. So Peloteros went 2 in the first, 3 in the second, and 1 in the third. Potters are now 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and 3 in the third. And still going here with Euler. The umpire goes out and goes, guys, I know you have a lot to talk about, but, you know, this game's getting to be a little bit lengthy here. And I've got a waffle on a stick waiting for me back at the car, so I want to see what the evil genius put together, or Dr. Evil. 2 balls and 1 strike currently on Mr. Euler. So got a lot of big games coming up. Tomorrow, of course, fireworks night, as we said, and then that big 3-game series with Humboldt. Then next weekend, I believe it's Saturday and Sunday, the Marysville Giants make their first appearance as a member of the PEL. They'll be in town. That is a nice pitch in there for a strike. 2-2. To Euler. Outside, the ball gets away, but Jackson says, nah, not trying my luck. I'm going to stay right here. 3-2. Line drive up the middle, base hit, center field. Potters take the lead. Euler delivers the RBI single. First hit of the inning. Potters have scored 4 times in the inning on 1 hit, 3 Peloteros errors, and a couple of walks. And here's Kyle Pedersen. Singled in the second. He is out of Roseville and UC Davis. Steps up here with no outs still. I did recheck that. Inside. Euler, pretty good secondary lead, trying to just see where that ball went. Decided he couldn't get to second base and where it was, and he went back to first base. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch right there by Ruiz. Evens the count on Kyle Pedersen with Ryan Jackson, the number 9 hitter, to follow. That's fouled over to the screen. So bottom line, Spun, Craze, and Treats is the name of the place. When you come out to the Potters action out here in McBean, that is one of the places you're going to definitely have to go by. But really, E, there are so many places you have to go to. You have to come more than once to the game. You can't see it all. It's like going to Disneyland and then going to California Land or whatever however they figured. I haven't been in a while. You can probably tell. Hit sharply into left field, a base hit. Line past Lopez into the hole. Still nobody out. Second hit of the inning, second hit for Pedersen, and now Ryan Jackson comes to the plate. He had an RBI single, actually a 2-run single, back in the, that would be the second inning. He has runners at first and second. Still nobody out here in the third. And Jackson coming to play with Jordy Lopez, the top of the order on deck. Hurriedly activity in the pen for Peloteros. Jackson takes down low. 81 for Muiz. 1 ball and no strikes. Left-hander out of Sierra College comes set. He's got runners at first and second. Inside. 2-0. Dante Ruggiero behind the plate. And also Sierra College. Sierra College night was last night. Tonight is Portuguese Heritage Night or Portuguese Appreciation Night. We do both. We're a full-service organization. We do both. We honor the heritage and we appreciate it. That one is called strike. 2-1. Almost have this guy figured out, E. Jackson out of El Cajon, California, down by San Diego, and he goes to San Diego State University. There goes the runners. The pitch is down low. The throw's going to come to third and not in time. Perfect throw by Ruggiero, but not in time, as Oilers in there with a stolen base. The back end is Kyle Pedersen. He takes second. Luke Stoutwalker, why do you go get a little sundae when we've got a waffle on a stick with peanut butter, chocolate, and Oreo designed by Dr. Evil herself? Hit ground ball out to shortstop. Sabala drops it, picks it up. He won't have a play. Scoring is Euler. Staying at second base was Pedersen. Jackson will get an RBI, but it's an error in the shortstop. That's the 4th error by Peloteros in this inning. And it'll bring up Jordy Lopez. 8th batter of the inning. Lopez has walked and singled. Left-hander against left-hander. Lopez takes the strike. 0-1. Out of Elk Grove, California. I thought I saw something today that he was in the portal out of UC Berkeley. I hope that is correct. Got a left-hander working for Peloteros. Lopez takes outside. Landon Rowland is a right-hander. Oh, Xavier Maldonado. That's my bad. Luke Stoutwalker, Xavier Maldonado, a left-hander. I think he might be a local guy. Folsom Lake College. Outside for a ball. 2-1. Perrin Bland would be the 9th hitter of the inning. He is waiting patiently on deck. Potters have scored 5 times in the inning. They have grabbed an 8-6 lead here. That one is high and outside. 3-1. Well, good advice from the fans. Lay off the shoulders. Always, every baseball coach I've ever had has told me that at one time or another. Lay off the shoulders. That is call strike 2. Jordy fortunately didn't throw his bat already, so he has learned that this is you have to be patient. He thought it was ball 4, but he didn't make any overt moves, and sure enough, it was strike 2. He fouls that one off. Just spoiled that one. It didn't look good to him at all. So he got rid of it down the first base line. He'll get another try here. Ryan Jackson is over at first. Kyle Pedersen is at second. A couple of hits in his first 2 times as a Potter for Kyle. Three balls, 2 strikes. Still nobody out in the inning. And that's fouled out of play as well. And the kids, well, that guy's moving. Wants to get that foul ball. Turned into a perfect night for baseball. Not perfect baseball by any stretch, but a perfect night for baseball. And we got merchandise, we got goodies, we got all kinds of stuff happening, you know. Three-two pitch. That is call strike 3. Lopez is the first out of the inning. And it will bring up Perrin Bland, who has singled into a double play. So he is 1 for 2. Got 2 runners on. And 1 out now. Quincy Malbrough, who started it all with the base on balls, is in the on-deck circle. Bland takes the high fastball. 1 ball and no strikes on P out of Meridian, Mississippi. His dad is the mayor of that fine municipality or township, whichever you prefer. He was at Troy University before that, and then he was at Chipola College last year. There goes the runner, and it's outside. Nobody's going to make a play, and wow, that was a late slide by Kyle. Got himself a stolen base, but he should start his slide a little bit further out than that. It came to an abrupt end right there. He'll watch that one back and probably, I hope he's able to laugh at himself. 2-0. Bland pops that one up, but is out of play. 2-1. Lay off the shoulders. That's my new catchphrase. P. Bland hitting .447 coming in, a pair of home runs, 15 driven in. He's got one down at third right now, a very nice number 16. Line drive, but it's foul. Nice play by the guy protecting the bullpen down there. Number 29, I think, but he's wearing shorts. It might be Reed Harris. 28, Connor Grady. Okay, well, for me, that's only got 1 number off from here. Is pretty good. Give him credit. We have to identify him correctly, though, because that was a fine play. Bland hits one high in the left center field. Fisher is on the run. Wasselchuk is going to reach over. He'll get it. And the runner tags at third and waits like an extra 7 seconds before he scores. It's a sac fly for P. Bland, his 16th RBI of the year. Scoring is Kyle Pedersen. Potters lead at 9-6. It looks like we might be getting a pitching change here. We think it's a Xavier Maldonado, but we're going to take a break and we'll come back and we'll find out and we'll tell you. But right now, Potters on top 9-6.
Potters fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects.
It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
New pitcher Xavier Maldonado out of Jessup University. I believe he's a local Lincoln kid. He will face Quincy Marlboro with a runner at first. 6 runs in the inning, and the Potters leading at 9-6. We are in the bottom of inning number 3 from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with the Big E. There goes the runner, and the throw to second will not be in time. Ryan Jackson now at second base. Dante Ruggiero is adjusting some of his equipment behind the plate. The umpire wants some base. I don't know what he's doing. Pitch was a ball, so it's 1-0. Maldonado, the left-hander, looks back at second. Lined out into center field. Fisher seems to have a beat on it, and he makes the catch. So the Potters score a half dozen. We go to the fourth. They're on top 9-6.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here.
We're in the top of inning number 4. Drew Brown back on the mound. He is now in the lead 9-6. He has thrown 66 pitches in the first 3 innings, and he will face Devin Savala, then the top of the order, Chris Fisher and Cruz Lopez. Max went out and just brought kids in the press box. Oh, well then, of course, from Fat Cat, it's different. Then Mad Max he's doing the Lord's work over there. Here's Sabala. Ground ball, third base, back into the third. Tough play by Diome. He throws it, bounces it across the diamond. He got him at first base. Wow. What a play by Aiden Diome. Dove to his right, two-hopper to first. The stretch by Henderson, and Sabala, tough luck, he is retired 5-3 for the first out. And he's walking. I think he might give a tip of the cap to Aiden when he goes by. No, he's a little bit too competitive for that. And here's Chris Fisher, who singled and homered in his home run, 388 feet to left center field. That is outside for a ball. Chris, wearing number 4 out of Sierra College, is 7 for 15 with 6 runs batted in, that 3-run blast in the second. Shows bunt, bunts it down the third base line, but it is foul. The old home run bunt combination would have probably worked, but he couldn't keep it fair. So it's 1-1 on Chris. Two teams meet again tomorrow. Tickets could be available, maybe. The first 2 fireworks nights have sold out. Tomorrow is the third. It's a 6:05 start. It's also Superhero Night, and we are endeavoring to find out whose prediction of superhero identities we're going to get. And Big E continues to maintain that Batman and Flash will show up tomorrow. I hope he's right. I would like to see them. Fisher takes outside. I mean, history usually says Captain America and Spider-Man are the best bets. So those are, everybody can go with that's okay. And Stadwalker went with Black Widow. Riley went with Hulk. There's a chopper back to the mound. Brown to first base, and he finally gets Fisher to go back to the dugout without doing any damage for the second out of the inning. And here is Cruz Lopez. Lopez singled and scored in the first and grounded to second in the second. I'm going to probably have to, I don't know about Green Lantern. I'm going to have to change that one again. That was not a good pick. When you made that face, I knew it was not a good picky. But I just don't, I want to get somebody a little bit different. Oh, I know who I'm going to say. Okay, I got it. Lantern. The manager goes and takes Green Lantern out, and here comes from the bullpen, Wolverine, baby. Wolverine. Yes, sir. That's my fourth guy. Wonder Woman, Captain America, Spider-Man, and Wolverine. Oh, that is a strong team. Lopez takes a strike. 1-2 now on Cruz from Ohlone College. Or Ohlone College, whichever one you want. I'll take them both. Fouls that one back to the screen. Brown trying to get what would be for this game a really fast inning, 1, 2, 3. Well, for any game, but especially for this one. Faced 6 in the first, 6 in the second, and 5 in the third. And that's going to be, I want it to be called strike 3, but it's not. Just a little bit outside there. I was calling that one with my heart, though. I was not being analytical. Fouled out of play. Lopez reaches. That would bring Dante Ruggiero to the plate. Peloteros scored twice in the first. They scored 3 times in the second and once in the third. That 3 times was on the Chris Fisher 3-run homer. That's a line drive to left field. It's not going to stay up. It's down in front of Jackson for a base hit. So Lopez has his second hit of the day. That's hit number 7 for Peloteros, and that will bring up Dante Ruggiero, who was 5 for 10 coming in and really impressive, but he has struck out twice tonight off Drew Brown. And Drew's going to try to make it the hat trick here to get out of this inning. Lopez now 4 for 10 in the series. Fastball misses outside. 86 from Drew Brown. He's got into the 90s tonight. And here's Nate Kajowski coming out. Didn't see who was warming up. There is somebody warming up, but those dark uniforms really blend into the shadows down in the bullpen. Kajowski almost moving fast for him. That would be Sebastian Edwards, a local product. Loosening up down there. He was warming up last night, I think, late. Didn't get in. So it would stand to reason he would be first in line tonight. 1-0 on Ruggiero. Breaking balls, 2-0. Cody Ferrante, who's been really hot lately. He had a couple hits last night. He has a hit tonight. He is on deck. Swinging a foul. Back to the screen. Two balls and one strike on Dante Ruggiero. Sierra College catcher. Got some cowbells working. Cruz Lopez leading at first. Popped up. Is that going to stay on the field? Going after it, the catcher, the first baseman, Henderson, will make the play for the third out. Good play, Jackson Henderson. Good inning for Drew Brown. Allows a hit, but nothing else. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Potters on top 9-6.
Potters fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Home half of the fourth inning. Potters on top 9-6. Aiden Diome, Chaz McNeilis, Jackson Henderson against Xavier Maldonado, who came in and got the last out back in the third inning. And it's a left-hander against left-hander kind of situation here. Swing and a miss by Aiden Diome, who has walked and walked. He scored a run back in the third, hitting .478 for the summer with 2 home runs and 11 runs batted in. That's high and inside. 83 from Maldonado. One and one. Headed to the University of Arizona is Diom, and he'll take that one high and inside, 2-1. Potters 13-0 on the season. Just about ready for PEL play. Diom takes ball 3. That will start Tuesday, 6:35 right here against Humboldt. Same thing on Wednesday, which will be a Wine and Wiener Wednesday, of course. I don't know that Tuesday is going to be a Taco Tuesday. I don't know that, I mean, they sold out of tacos in the 6th inning. I don't know if they can try that one again. It's just too popular. Diom hits a ground ball into the hole into right field, a base hit. Scooped up by Van Patten out in right, and Aiden has another base hit. That is hit number 7 for the Potters, and Chaz McNeilis, who has hit a fly to left that we thought was a sac fly, but then the runner was called out for leaving too soon. Then he sacrificed a bunt in the 3rd inning, but he was safe when the pitcher made a throwing error. So he has scored 1. He's 0 for 1 officially, but could be 0 for 0. Hits it down the right field line and well, but foul. Hit it well and it went well, foul. Chaz has 1 home run on the season. It was of the no doubt variety. He has 8 runs batted in. Came in at 238. That one's in the dirt. Nice play behind the plate by Ruggiero to keep that one from going back to the screen. Another check swing. That's down low, so it's 2-1 now with Diom over at first base. Go to Peloteros, their social media, according to manager Isaiah Garcia. That's where you'll find their schedule. They play here, their home games here at McBean when the Potters are either idle or on the road. So you can come out and watch some pretty good baseball when the Potters are not even here as Manila swings and misses. But you got to kind of track it down through their social media. Two and two. Diom led off the inning with the base hit to right field. He is at first base, thinking he wants to take off. He doesn't, and that's in the dirt. That's a nice block. Might be going on the 3-2 pitch here to Chaz out of Las Vegas, Nevada, newly committed to UNLV. I don't know if they call them the Running Rebels. They call them the Running Rebels in other sports besides basketball. I imagine they do. Diom takes off. The pitch is swung on and missed. The throw to second will be not in time, as Aiden had already popped up from a slide, but the strikeout is the first out of the inning, and Jackson Henderson, who has struck out and reached on an error. He is 0 for 2, but he does have an RBI, his 7th of the summer. He's also got Dad Shay, Mom April, and Grandma Bobby in the crowd, all the way from Tuscaloosa, sitting down below us. He's out of Shelton State, the Buccaneers, and he is from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Mr. Jackson Henderson. Got a chance to bring in another run as Diom is out at second base. Maldonado checks him. Comes to the plate outside. 1-0. Henderson's followed by Luke Euler, who came on early for Carson Moore. No word of any kind of injury to Carson. Hopefully he's all right. Henderson takes the strike. 1-1 on Jackson. Rain Miller, the second baseman, pulled all the way over with the right hand hitting Henderson. He can kind of keep Aiden Diome a little closer than usual at second base. That one is on the inside corner, called strike 2. So Jackson in the hole at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sails high. 2-2. Also in the crowd tonight, the dad of the pitcher who will be going in that game next Tuesday against Humboldt. That is Justin Santiago, and Papa Tony is in the crowd today. Came up, we had a good talk before the game. We did miss Patricia. Mom Patricia didn't make the trip. Inside to Jackson Henderson. Next time, though. Next time we will. They're from Laverne, California, down in L.A. County. He was explaining it right next to the L.A. County Fair grounds. We're having a good talk about Justin and his journey to his decision actually to play in the Potters this summer, which they agree has been a great one. Henderson takes ball 4. So got in the hole, worked his way out. He is now at first base with Diome at second, and that will clear the decks for Luke Euler. Came on for Moore in the second inning. He walked in that inning. He singled in the third. He has scored twice. He's got 2 stolen bases. The Potters have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, around 9 stolen bases. High and inside to Luke Euler out of nearby Rockland, California. Luke followed by Kyle Pedersen, who's had a really good debut, 2 for 2. Inside again, high and inside, just barely missed Luke. Two and 0. That one is down low. Under the knees, 3-0 on Luke Euler. There's a strike, 3-1. Great crowd out here for Portuguese Heritage Night. Got the straw hats with the green or red band on them for Portugal. I went green. Jessica Arce. There's a high fly ball and hit well into right center, but Fisher has a beat on it. Makes the catch. Runner's going to tag at second base and take third, and do so quite easily. But Euler is out on a fly ball to center, so 2 outs in the inning, and leave it up to Kyle Pedersen. Singled and scored in the second, singled and scored in the third for the young man out of UC Davis and Roseville, California. Kyle has a chance for his first RBI. He's got his first hit and his first run scored and his first stolen base. In fact, he's got 2. And he's got a chance for his first RBI as a Potter here as the Potters are on top 9-6. Takes on the inside corner for a strike. Oh and 1. Henderson at first. He's thinking about it. He doesn't go. And Pedersen fouls it back to 0-2. Drew Perry started for the Peloteros, then Bryson Ruiz, and now Maldonado. There goes the runner, swung on and missed, and that's the end of the inning. Potters threaten but don't score. We go to the top of inning number 5. Potters on top 9-6.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Top of the 5th inning brings a new pitcher for the Potters. Sebastian Edwards out of Lincoln High School will take over for Drew Brown, who went 4 innings, gave up 7 hits, 6 runs. 5 of them were earned, 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. Edwards, 6'5", out of Lincoln and University of Central Arkansas, will face Cody Ferrante. And Cody is a tough nut to crack on the Farmers' 5th inning. If he makes an out any which way but loose, he will enable Potters fans to go, or any fans, to go over to the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill and pick up Farmers Brewing Company products for half price, which is a tremendous idea. And it is also a strike on 1. So a lot riding on this one. Bronte has grounded out, RBI ground out in the 1st, and then he singled and scored in the 3rd. He is from Sac City College and Purdue University, and he watches that one go outside 1-1. Left-handed hitter will be followed by Andrew Wasselchuk, who is the dog batter tonight, and Levi Van Patten. So 4, 5, and 6 for Peloteros. They are trailing this one 9-6. Edwards sails that one outside, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. High pop-up, center field. And the catch is made. It ended up being a pop-up, ended up going pretty far. But Lopez makes the catch, and that means 50% off of Farmers Brewing over at the Brick and Barrel Backyard. And we urge you, as we always do, to follow along at home. So give yourself 50% off that next trip to the cooler and enjoy a Farmers or whatever you happen to have at home. And here's Wasselchuk, who could put in the rare 2 specials at one time situation if he were to strike out. But so far he has not. He reached on an error and grounded to short. And did he get hit with that? No, it's behind him. No, they're going to, I think their ump is going to say he got hit. Yes, he is. So Wasselchuk is not happy. Potter fans are not happy. I don't think Edwards is that happy. Everybody disgruntled after Wasselchuk goes down to first base, and here is Levi Van Patten. Kind of anticlimactic there with the Dueling Dogs batter getting hit over the pitch on the first pitch, but here's Van Patten. Grounded to second, popped out to third. Big at bat in the third as the Peloteros had already scored a run. Actually, they hadn't scored a run. And he popped out, but then Rain Miller came through with an infield single. And the run eventually scored. Potter fans thought they had shut that one down, and then Miller comes in and delivers the run with an infield single. And Rain is on deck right now as it's a 1-0 count to Levi Van Patten out of Yuba College. That should be a strike, and it is. 1-1. So met the Hendersons and one of the Santiagos tonight. So good night in the parent front. Both of them coming on up like we urge you to do. Fouled back to the screen when you come out and visit. The Gergens from Albuquerque have already been out. Trying to see. And a couple from Utah, Idaho. Maybe he'll come out and make the trip. That might have hit him, and Van Patten is going to go down to first base. That looked like it hurt right on the hand. A pitch that came in on the left-handed hitter. So a couple of hit batters after a fly to center. And here's Rain Miller. Miller has struck out and had an RBI single, so 1 for 2, a couple hits in the series. I think that's his first RBI. I checked that. He had one yesterday. Noah Madsen loosening up in the pen, number 20. Ryan Madsen, my bad. Look out, that almost hit Miller. Yeah, Noah Madsen, number 20. So 2 on, 1 out, 2 hit batters, and almost a third. That's fouled back to the screen. I think we had 3 straight hit batters. That might be rarer than 2 triples or 5 hits in a game. We'd have to look that one up too. Back-to-back-to-back hit batters. It's probably been done. 1-1. Timothy Smith in the on-deck circle. As Wasselchuk gets a pretty good lead out at second. That's popped up on the infield. Infield fly rule will be called. It will be the batter out as Henderson makes the catch. Big out right there for Edwards and the Potters. 2 outs, and here's Timothy Smith. He is singled and grounded to second base so far tonight. Out of Sierra College, playing a first base tonight for Peloteros. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander, Sebastian Edwards. And that is a strike, 0-1. Devin Zavala would be next if Smith can keep it going there in the 5th for Peloteros. He lines that one foul down the left field line, slicing into the bullpen area, which is not terribly busy, I don't think. 0-2 now for Edwards. Get himself out of a sticky situation here with disposing of Timothy Smith if possible. 0-2 coming up. Grounder down to third. Diome's going to have to short hop it. It bounces off of his glove, and everybody's going to be safe. So it will be charged an error on the third baseman. That is the Potters' second error tonight, and it will load the bases for Devin Savala, who only has 2 hits on the season series, but he does have 4 runs batted in. He had a 3 RBI game. Oh, we've got ourselves a pinch hitter, it looks like. Ben Jordan, number 12. He hits a foul ball down the third baseline. So Jordan batting for Savala here in the 5th. Savala was 0 for 1 with a run scored. He was hit by a pitch himself back in the second inning. So Ben Jordan is our pinch hitter. It's outside. Ben, Roseville, California, uncommitted on a college choice, according to E, who's my correspondent. He's my uncommitted correspondent. High school uncommitted correspondent from Roseville is E. That's what he does for me. Fouled out. You're going to be Cal Poly next year, right? That's right. Okay, I thought so. Very good. Out of Bella Vista, the Broncos. Cal Poly, Mustangs? So Broncos to Mustangs. I think we've had this conversation already. I don't know if that's growth or not. I'll have to talk. We'll discuss it. Then you're going to go root for the Colts and stuff? Yeah. Look out. Ben Jordan almost became the latest victim, but it is behind him. And that's not often a good thing, but in this case it was. So it's 2-2 on Mr. Jordan. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and ball 3. So bases loaded, 3-2, and 2 outs here in the 5th. It just doesn't get any better on Portuguese Heritage Night or Appreciation. Inside, ball 4. So Jordan picks up an RBI base on balls. Wasselchuk will score. Van Patten goes to third, Smith to second, and here is Chris Fisher. And we've already seen what he can do tonight, a 3-run home run back in the second inning. He can do one better here in the 5th. 7 for 16 on the season series is Chris, with now 6 runs batted in. Outside, 1-0. Edwards delivers, and Fisher takes 2-0. He singled and scored in the first, homered in the second, and then grounded back to the pitcher in the 4th. Those were all against Drew Brown. Piper has the super soaker working again, and that's evil. Look out, that's behind him, 3-0. I think this is the best inning for behind the batter pitches that we've had in a long time. It's a stat that's not usually kept, but (3-0). That is strike 1. Fisher out of Sierra College, playing center field for Peloteros. And in that familiar leadoff spot, there's a 3-ball, 1-strike count here. And that is strike 2. The bat was already almost in the dugout on that one. And again, I urge people not to throw their bats on 3-ball counts, especially with umpires with delayed calls. Now, I don't know. The umpire may call it on the field right away. but his signal to everybody else is a little delayed. But if he did call it, I mean, Fisher already threw the bat back. So 3-2 now, and everybody will be taking off, except for the runner at third. And that is ball 4. Fisher now with 4 RBIs as Van Patten crosses the plate. Smith moves to third. Jordan, the pinch hitter, to second. Fisher now at first. It's a 9-8 score. 2 hit batters and 2 walks in the inning. And we're going to have a meeting. The mound looks like Eli's coming out. Looks like Landon Plout may be the choice, the left-hander. And as he comes in, we will take a little bit of a break here in the top of the 5th inning. Bases are loaded. Potters 9, Peloteros 8.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Landon Plout, the pitcher, as we estimated, or we said, speculated, I guess is a better word. He's out of Lincoln, California, William Jessup University, and he will face Cruz Lopez with the bases loaded here in the top of the 5th inning. Potters clinging to a 1-run lead, and the first pitch is a ball, and it kicks away from Kyle Pedersen, but he runs it down before Timothy Smith can try to do anything, do any damage from third base. And Jordan, the pinch hitter, is at second base, and then over at first is Chris Fisher. Lopez has a couple of hits tonight. He's 2 for 3. And he takes outside. It pops out of the glove again. 2-0. Dante Ruggiero is on deck. Two-0 pitch is chopped back to the mound. Plout's going to run over to first base, make the throw, and make the play. So good job by Landon Plout, but Peloteros scored twice. We go to the bottom of inning number 5. Potters up by 1.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Moving along into the bottom of the 5th inning, Mark the Phantom Low along with the Big E out here at McBean Stadium. And it looks like we're going to have Ryan Jackson start us off in the 5th, followed by Jordy Lopez and Perrin Bland against the third pitcher for Peloteros, Xavier Maldonado, who delivers outside for a ball. He has gone an inning and a third, struck out 1, gave up 1 hit and walked 1. I'd make that struck out 2 and gave up a hit and walked 1. Jackson has singled and reached on an error. He has 3 runs batted in on the evening. Gives him a total of 11 for the season now as he moves into double digits. He is 13 for 35 on the year. He does have a home run, does Ryan Jackson. Takes that one down low. Three and 0 now on Ryan. That is inside for a ball. So Jackson is on for the third time, once via the hit, once via the error, and once via the walk. Second walk issued by Maldonado. 7th walk from Peloteros pitchers tonight. And that will bring up the leadoff man, Jordy Lopez, who walked, singled, and struck out. He is 1 for 2, 19 for 35 on the summertime. Jackson always a threat to go as Jordy takes a strike. I think Jordy might have thought Jackson was going to go as he stepped back on that one. So he is in the hole 0-1. Jordy out of Elk Grove, California. Takes that one. It's a little inside. Met his dad a while ago as we continue our parents' name. I believe his name was Joe. What a nice guy. Old rock and roll fan down in Elk Grove. 1-1 on Jordy. Pops that one up. Short left center field. Shortstop going back and makes the catch. That is We think that's Jordan at shortstop. So Jordan, who came on for Zavala, makes the play, and Lopez is retired for the first out here in the fifth. And Perrin Bland, who has singled, hit into a double play and hit a sacrifice fly. Picked up his 16th RBI of the summer. Jackson at first base. Does not go, and Bland takes inside. Would have been a good pitch to go on. It was a slider inside to the right-hand hitter Bland. Perrin was 447 entering the game. He's followed by Quincy Malbrough. That one sails all the way to the backstop, comes right back to Ruggiero, but kind of bobbled a little bit, and Jackson will make it on the wild pitch. So he's in scoring position with one out. It's a 2-0 count to Perrin Bland. Coming to us from Meridian, Mississippi. I proclaimed it a sister city to Lincoln, and the mayor of Meridian said, yes, that's a good idea. So I take that. I don't know who the mayor of Lincoln is. I know Ray Garcia is the unofficial mayor, but I don't think he can make proclamations or anything like that. He can't say what's a sister city. But I'll talk to the real mayor, and we'll figure it out. Bland takes high, 3-0. Because you want to have sister cities. You can have more than one. You can have a couple. It doesn't matter. I mean, would you rather have a sister city of Meridian, Mississippi, or like Jacksonville, Florida? Boring. Macon, Georgia. Hello, no thank you. Nashville would be all right. Is ball 4. But that would be like a really big sister. Here comes Quincy Malbrough, who struck out, walked, and flied to center. 593 coming in tonight with 6 runs batted in for Quincy out of Loomis. He attends Purdue University when it's in session. He's off now, obviously. It's it sharply out to shortstop. Jordan to second for 1. They'll go to first. That's an easy double play. Peloteros, they pulled a couple of them in this season series, and they pick a big one right there. We'll go to the 6th. Potters lead by 1, 9-8.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
We are in the top of the 6th inning. We have Landon Plout out on the mound and having Xavier Maldonado for the Peloteros, Landon Plout for the Potters, 2 Lincoln High products, 2 Lincoln High left-handers on the mound. And Plout will take Dante Ruggiero, then Cody Ferrante and Andrew Wasselchuk here in the 6th inning. Landon came on to end the top of the 5th inning, relieving Sebastian Edwards, another Lincoln product, who went 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 runs, and walked 4. So Devin Johnson is here to hit for Ruggiero. Devin Johnson out of Roseville High School, comes on for Dante here in the 6th inning. Ruggiero was 0 for 3 tonight, so Devin Johnson, we've seen him a couple of times out of Roseville High School in this series, and he moves away from that one. 2 balls and no strikes. That one misses inside, so it's 3-0. Johnson wearing number 41. Some nifty-looking Peloteros uniforms out here today. Potter's wearing their dark blue unis. They are very nice looking. There's a strike. 3-1. And Landon Plout has his yellow shoes on. Yellow or gold? What would you say, E? Yellow. Okay. I'll go with yellow. Foul back to the screen, so he's climbing back out of a 3-0 hold to 3 balls and 2 strikes. You know, when I first played, they wouldn't let you wear different color shoes. Everything had to be uniform. A uniform meant all the same. And now it's, you know, you can wear whatever you want, within reason. Couldn't have colored gloves. Well, you had a color. They were just, timeout is called. Might still have a rule against pitchers wearing like blue gloves or something like that as a distraction. I don't know. They did it one time. But things change. Things evolve. That is ball 4. So that is the 6th walk given up by Potter's pitchers. And it'll bring up Cody Ferrante, who is an RBI ground out, single, and fly deep to center field, in which I thought was a pop-up, and it ended up going maybe 340 feet, maybe further. Left-handed hitter out of Sac City and also Purdue University. Potters lead it by just 1, and Ferrante takes high, 1-0. We are in the top of the 6th inning on Portuguese Heritage Night, which has got a nice contingent of fans out here. Again, Jessica Arce, what a job on that national anthem. Just great. Plout goes to first base, and I think he got him when he dropped the ball. So I thought it would be, they had him frozen over there, but Henderson couldn't handle the throw, trying to make the tag too quickly. I tried again. That time not in time. Johnson probably escaped. Very close call over there. I think he would have been out, but he wasn't. 1-0 on Ferrante at the plate. That one is ball 2 high on a slider. Two balls and no strikes. They're going to go over to first again that time. Standing up for Johnson. to the plate and ripped to right field. Malbrough will make the catch. Ronte, he is really squaring the ball up lately. That time he hit it right at Malbrough and right, and he is retired. But that brings up Wasselchuk, who is today's Dueling Dogs batter. If he strikes out, 50% off Dueling Dogs down at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill. But so far he's hit a ground ball to second and reached on an error. He's grounded to short, and he's been hit by a pitch. So it hasn't worked out well for us choosing Andrew just yet, but hopefully things can take a turn for the better. Swung on and fouled, so we're a third of the way there. It's not exactly Bon Jovi, but it's, not nothing. Willie's got the mixtape of the dogs barking, and he's going to the bigger dogs for this one. Sometimes he'll go for the yappers. Not this time. I think he wants results. I think it's the key to here. Johnson still leading off over at first base. Not a big lead for Devin. Also, Chuck swings and misses. So, we're 2/3 of the way there. It just doesn't flow. That's why I'm not a songwriter or a singer. 0-2 now on Andrew Wasselchuk. Check swing. Did he go? I would like to say yes, but he didn't. No, he didn't. I mean, come on. I want 50% off as much as the next guy, but, I mean, fair is fair, right, E? Yeah. Do young people have a good sense of fairness these days? Yeah, I don't know. Is there a lot of that's not fair going around? Yeah, okay. Well, probably like every generation, really. Just when we just never said it. We felt it, we just never said it. 2-2 after that one. And Willie goes back to the Big Dog mixtape. Trying to get that third strike by the Dueling Dogs batter, Andrew Wasselchuk. Check swing. Down low. So good bat for Andrew as he was down in the count. Now he's into a full count situation. Should get something he can handle. Let's see if Johnson is going over at first. As Plot steps off. Levi Van Patten is next. Peloteros trailing by just one here, 9-8 in the top of inning number 6. We got one out. We got Johnson over at first base. Full count on the hitter. That is ball 4. Well, we got close to the strikeout, but no, we didn't get the strikeout, which is the key thing about the strikeout. You need to have the strikeout. Here's Van Patten, who's grounded to second, popped to third, and been hit by a pitch. None of that going around. 2 on, 1 out here in the 6th. Fastball misses outside. 84 from Landon Plout. Van Patten out of Yuba College. Plout from William Jessup University. Outfield pretty much straight away for Van Patten. Swings and misses that off-speed pitch. 1-1. Aiden Diome is at third. Perrin Bland is at short. Luke Euler at second and Jackson Henderson over at first. Kyle Pedersen behind the dish. Ryan Jackson, Jordy Lopez, Quentin Malbrough in the outfield. Fastball in there for a strike, 1-2. That's a nice play by Pedersen. 2-2 now on Ben Patton. Also took not being held on at first. He is just way off the bag over there. Lead runner is Devin Johnson down at second, both on via the walk. And now 2-2 on Levi Van Patten. He's got a couple of hits in the season series. Grounder out to second base. Potters flip it to short to Bland. Bland to first. No, he won't even let it go. He throws behind the runner at third, and he is safe. So the fielder's choice moves Johnson over to third. Just not hit hard enough to turn 2 on it, and that will allow Rain Miller to come to the plate. With the tying run 90 feet away, Rain is struck out and an RBI single and popped out to first. So he is 1 for 3, 2 for 15 in the season series out of William Jessup University. So teammates here. Swings and misses. That's a good fastball. That got up to 88 by Landon Plout. That was the best pitch he's thrown so far tonight. And he's ahead in the count 0-1. That one just missed. Evens it up at 1-1 on Rain. Timothy Smith scheduled next. That looks like him over there. Didn't see the number though. Plout goes to first base. Yeah, that's Timothy Smith over there, number 23. 1-1 to Rain Miller. The slider is inside, 2-1. Same two teams tomorrow. 6:05 is our first pitch right here on Lincoln Potters YouTube, Stones Broadcast Networks. Fastball in there for a strike. 2-2. We thank you for joining us. Ask you to like, subscribe to one or both of those networks. You'll never miss a Potters game. And you'll find other cool stuff too. Stones Broadcasting Networks has old Potter games. It's got our Phantom Talk shows on there. Old Fashioned Threes on there. 2-2 pitch. Foul back to the screen. A lot of undiscovered gems. Nuggets, if you will, on there. And we urge you, of course, if you're in the area, to come on out to a Potters game. Next one tomorrow, and then 3 next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, each one starting at 6:35. Plout steps off. First 3-game series last weekend, Potters won 7-2, 9-2, and 19-5. Last night they won 10-9 in 10 innings, and this one is a dogfight as they lead at 9-8 in the 6th. Foul back to the screen. Rain Miller staying tough. Plout back up to 88 with the fastball. So we've got activity in the pen for Peloteros. Not so much for Lincoln. Here's a 2-2 to Rain Miller. There goes the runner. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. And Van Patten will have to retrace his steps. He doesn't have to step in exactly the same spot. It's all right. He'll go back to first base. Looks like he's going again. He's not. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. Good comeback by Landon Plout. We go to the bottom of inning number 6. Potters on top 9-8.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PFAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Bottom of inning number 6, Aiden Dion will start us off against Xavier Maldonado, who's come on and done a nice job for Peloteros. He came on back in the 3rd inning. And his fastball is inside to Dion, who has walked twice and singled. So on base all 3 times for the young man out of Roseville, California, which is relatively close to here. That is outside. It's a good place to, go down to Roseville after the Portuguese Heritage Night. That's a good way. Well, you could, probably find a good spot down there amongst the nightlife. Hit out to second base, not very hard, and Rain Miller's got to wait for the first baseman to get back, and that's Timothy Smith, and he does. Smith thought he was going to go after the ground ball. Miller was right there to get it, and Smith had to really hustle to get back to first to get Dion for the first out in the 6th, and Chaz McNeilis is the hitter. Chaz has flied out, sacrificed, and struck out, so he's 0 for 2. He almost had a sacrifice fly in the 1st inning, but Bland left early at 3rd, allegedly, and he was called out, negating the sac fly. Popped up. Catcher coming back, and he makes the play. That's a nice play. I think that's a new catcher, and I want to give him credit, so if you can get a number on that catcher. Oh, that's Devin Johnson behind the plate. Right, okay. Johnson came on for Jerrio, so give Devin Johnson credit, because that was not an easy play, and he made it look pretty easy. Here's Jackson Henderson. Henderson struck out, had an RBI ground out, and walked. Mom and Dad and Grandma are here, sitting down below us all the way from Tuscaloosa. Jackson chops one down third base. That's a fair ball backhanded by Lopez across the diamond, and they got him at first. Nice defense by Peloteros in the 6th. We go to the 7th. They trail 9-8.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, From minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
We are in the top of inning number 7. Timothy Smith is our leadoff hitter. He's followed by Ben Jordan and then Chris Fisher against Landon Plout, who came on to end the 5th inning and then made it through the 6th with a couple of walks, but no damage. And he'll face Smith, who is singled, grounded out, and reached on an error, and he takes a strike. Smith out of Sierra College against Landon Plow. That's a nice pitch, but it's outside. 1-1. 86 for Landon, who's got up to 88 back in the 6th inning. Potter's leading this one 9-8, and we are in the 7th. Breaking balls, turns it over, hits it to first base. Henderson tries to hit Plout on the run, and he does an excellent job, showing a little bit of that Tuscaloosa football prowess right there. He leads them perfectly, and the putout goes 3-1 for the first out here in the 7th inning, and Ben Jordan will be the hitter. Ben came on back in the 5th inning for Zavala, got an RBI base on balls, and so he is 0 for 0, but he does have that run batted in out of Roseville, and he takes a strike. 0-1. Plout delivers, swings and misses. Oh, and 2 quickly on Ben Jordan. Moves him off the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Chris Fisher on deck, top of the order. Fastball misses outside. Plout amped it up to 87, but couldn't catch that corner. So he's brought Jordan back even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Potter's beginning 6 runs in the bottom of the 3rd. Breaking ball, call, strike 3. Second strikeout for Landon Plout, and it was a beauty. 70 miles an hour, dropped it right in over the center of the plate. And that'll bring up Chris Fisher, who singled, hit a 3-run homer, grounded the pitcher, and walked. He has 4 runs batted in for the game and 7 for the season series against the Potters. He is out in center field from Sierra College. Fisher takes a strike. 0-1. Got to call kind of a foul on Luke Stoutwalker, though. He told me, and I don't want to spoiler if you recorded the soccer match because I'm going to spoil it here, but Luke told me, I said, who are we playing tonight? Because he said Panama. I said, okay, but it didn't sound right to me. So picked out the 4-1 win, so that was nice. Paraguay, not Panama. And I pointed out the discrepancy to him. He didn't think it's any big deal. He says they're not that far apart. And like that is the barometer, okay? So I was going to probably hit him in the rankings a little bit, but I don't know that that's another good pitch, a strike. I don't know that I can use geography against somebody, But he did give me erroneous information, But see, the problem is he's in a category of legends, which his only other competition dropped like 17 spots today. So he is he's going to be fine. He's fine. He's got a little cushion over there, he is what I'm saying. 1-2 to Chris Fisher. Popped out of play. He's got like a 19-run lead in the 9th inning, if you know what I mean. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that was necessary. The rankings are important. And did you see who's number 1 now in the regular intern rankings? I don't know if Max saw, though. I hope he didn't. He's got his buddy up here, so he probably won't. Hey, can I bring all my friends up there? Yeah, sure, Max. Whatever you want to do. Skied out of play by Fisher. You want to have like a picnic, a family affair or something? You want to bring the family in, have Sunday dinner? That's fine. Go ahead, yeah. What do we care? Just try to do a game. Poor Willie's over there working hard, as he always does, from day 1, season 1. And old Max is over here having mixers and stuff, Come on in. Want some hors d'oeuvres? Actually, hors d'oeuvres sound pretty good. Pigs in a blanket right now would rule. Breaking ball misses outside. It's 2-2. I mean, that's not the best hors d'oeuvre, but I like them. I like Swedish meatballs, too. Not canapes and all that kind of stuff, like cocktail party stuff. No. Sliders. Sliders are nice. Potters with some activity down in their bullpen. Looks like a right-hander down there. 2-2 coming up to Fisher. Hit it high in the air to center field. Hit pretty well again. Going back and making the catch is Jordy Lopez. So Fisher got a lot of it, but not all of it. Another good inning for Landon Platt. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Potter fans are going to stretch, but it's going to be a shaky one there on top 9-8.
President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in our store, our conference facilities, an amazing team helps keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. in downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Bottom of inning number 7, Potters 9, Peloteros 8. Reed Harris is the new pitcher for the visitors. He's out of New Mexico Highlands. And credit to Xavier Maldonado, 3 in the third innings, 1 hit, no runs, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. He came on back in the third inning, ended that inning and went through the 4th, 5th, and 6th and did an excellent job. Harris's first pitch is lined out to shortstop and thrown over to first, but I believe that catch was made. Euler hit the line drive. And Jordan catches it at the shoe tops for the first out. And Kyle Pedersen will be the hitter. Catcher making his debut, has a couple of singles, a couple of runs scored, and has also struck out, so he's 2 for 3. Ryan Jackson will follow. Harris, big right-hander. 4th pitcher for Peloteros. That one misses the inside corner. Perry started, then Ruiz, and then Maldonado. Maldonado, the best of the group tonight. Harris delivers outside, 2-0. And Dylan Schmidt, I think, was warming up for the Potters down in their bullpen. That one looks like a strike, and it is a strike. 2-1. 84 from Harris and Pedersen. Singled is scored in the 2nd and the 3rd, and then struck out in the 4th. Also has a couple of stolen bases tonight out of Roseville, California, and UC Davis. Hits it down the first baseline off the handle. It is a foul ball, run down by Timothy Smith over there. So 2-2 for the newcomer Kyle Pedersen. Takes call, strike 3. So 2 up, 2 down for the Potters here in the 7th against Reed Harris, and they'll bring up Brian Jackson. Jackson singled in 2 runs in the 2nd, reached on an error and drove in a run in the 3rd, and then walked in the 5th. So Ryan is 1 for 2. He has 3 runs driven in. Gives him 11 on the season, and he's up here with 2 outs in the 7th. Misses outside as Reed Harris. Jared Hackney is the new catcher out of 12 Bridges High School. Ruggiero started behind the plate, then Devin Johnson, now Hackney. So 4 pitchers and 3 catchers for Peloteros so far in this one. Harris delivers on the corner for a strike. 1-1. Jackson out of El Cajon, California. Comes in at 364 for the summer with those RBI. Swings and misses in that one. Came in with 8, now he has 11, but he is down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Inside almost hit him. 2-2. Thought about going, did not, and it's outside. Full count, 3-2. Jackson wanted to go after that one. He's followed by Jordy Lopez, the top of the order for the Potters. Here in the 7th, they could use a run or two here and there as they lead by just 1. Line drive into center field, a base hit. So Jackson gets his second of the night. That is the Potters' 8th hit. And it will give Jordy Lopez a chance to come on up. He's walked, singled, struck out, and popped a short. Jordy, one of the hottest Potters. 5:45 coming in with 13 runs batted in. Potters could use a big hit right here as they lead, as we said, just by 1. Lopez takes inside, bounces off the glove. Hackney runs it down, 1-0. Jordy out of Elk Grove, California. Batting .545. He's driven in 13 runs, and he has a win on the mound as well. That one misses the inside corner. Harris comes set, not for very long there on his stretch. He is behind 2-0 to Jordy Lopez. Jordy out in center field when he's not pitching for your Lincoln Potters. Occasionally he's in right. Grounder, that is going to be a tough play, and it goes into right field, a base hit. All the way around, the ball's bobbled, and Lopez goes to second. I think maybe Jackson could have scored on that, but he slid into third base. And he has to stop there, but ending up at second is Lopez. Second hit in a row for the Potters here in 9th of the game. And so with 2 outs, they got something going with Jackson at third and Lopez at second. And Perrin Bland, who has a single and an RBI tonight. He's also walked and hit into a double play. And he fouls that one off. Bland with 2 home runs and now 16 runs batted in. Singled in the first, double play in the second, sac fly in the third, and walk in the 5th. So 1 for 2, and he's driven in 1. There's a chance to do a lot more damage right here. Potters could use these 2 runs, and Perrin takes low and outside. Harris got sailed through the first 2, a line out and a strikeout. But Jackson singles up the middle, and Lopez bounces a base hit into right field. Bland rips one to center field. Fisher, though, going back, reaches up, makes the catch. So Harris gets out of it. We'll go to the 8th inning. Potters 9, Peloteros 8.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Landon Platt out there again for the Potters. He will face Cruz Lopez, then Jared Hackney, and Cody Ferrante. Lopez has got a couple of hits, and he's grounded out a couple of times, so he's 2 for 4. Luke is our fan of the game. Luke's about 7, maybe. Yeah, we'll go with 7. Left-hander against left-hander here for Landon Platt, who came on to clean up in the 5th inning and has been in here ever since, so 2 1/3 innings. No hits so far. He has walked 2 and struck out 2. Swing and a miss by Lopez, who is 4 for 11 in the season series with the Potters, which will conclude tomorrow between these two teams at 6:05. And Willie just mentioned it in-house here. Might be some tickets available if you want to get them quickly because it'll sell out. It's a fireworks night. Chopper out towards second base. Oyler to first, and they get him. We got a new first baseman. That looks like Brady Dobson over there. So 1 out here. And that's Jared Hackney will be the hitter. First pitch is in there for a strike. Hackney took over from Devin Johnson, who took over from Dante Ruggiero behind the plate. Got activity in the pen for the Peloteros as well as the Potters, I think. Hackney, a couple of at-bats in the season series. And he'll take strike 2 call. 0-2, 1 out here in the 8th. All the scoring, well, except for the 2 in the 5th for the Peloteros, was in the first 3 innings. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Plout gets his 3rd strikeout, and now he'll face the dangerous Cody Ferrante, who is at an RBI ground out, a single, a fly deep to center, and a fly pretty deep to right. So he has been making some solid contact. Had a couple of hits last night as well. He has 3 RBI in the season series. Didn't play in the first game or 2 games. I'll double check that. So a late comer. Platt's first pitch misses outside. Ferrante from Sac City College, Purdue University, up here against Landon Platt, a Lincoln product who delivers down low for a ball. Andrew Wasselchuk, who has, as we know, home run power on deck. And the Potters just a run ahead in this one, 9-8, as we are in the top of inning number 8. That breaking ball is in there for a strike. Finally found the right groove there, so it's 2-1 on Cody Ferrante. He is DHing for Peloteros tonight, as Timothy Smith took over his first base duties. That's going to miss 3-1. So staying with the same pitch as Landon Platt against Cody Ferrante. And it is 3 balls and 1 strike. Potters with 3 guys on the right side of second base. Only Aiden Diome is patrolling the left side as the Cowbells get it going. Swinging the middle. Look out for that bat. That's the winner right there. It went over the fence. Did it go over the tarp? I didn't see if it landed. That bat is gone. That might have been the only bat-car contact we had. Man. Thankfully, it got over the brick and barrel because that was going right toward it. Thankfully, it got over that. Did we hear a crash of any kind? Wow. That is nuts. Again, we had a winner. We had a leader in the clubhouse, but we have it's done. Yeah, we can call that contest in the, game 14 is pretty much done. And thankfully, it seems like nobody was injured, and that's, of course, the important thing. So it's 3-2 now as we try to recover from that little excitement. Fastball call, strike 3. So Plow with a couple of strikeouts to end the 8th. We go to the bottom of inning number 8. Potter's still on top by 1, 9-8.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic.
Come on, we brought it back just in time, E. We had a little bit of a disturbance here as the Peloteros were evidently not happy with the last call that was made for Ferrante's third strike. And one of the coaches came out with a big garbage can and put it behind the catcher, Jared Hackney, which I think seems to indicate they think the umpire is garbage. And there was a lot of rejoicing coming from the Peloteros dugout. And first we see a bat leave the field, and now we see the coach. And I don't think there was any disciplinary action taken against the coach. I think maybe they thought, man, that's kind of funny, really. But poor Hackney had to try to catch the ball coming from the pitcher. He's like, I got a garbage can behind me. What am I supposed to do? But all of it was caught by Big E as he had the camera working. And if you're watching, you saw the garbage can placed as I believe the coach who has just done it has been ejected. But look at him. He's leaving, but he's taking his hat that he got out tonight, the straw hat, for Portuguese Heritage Night. He's not leaving that. He's taking that with him as he exits the building. Can you ask him to pick up the bat when he goes out there? Because that would be probably kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Quincy Malbrough's the batter. I believe Reed Harris is still out on the mound. No one's told me any different. And Malbrough takes outside for a ball. Luke Statwalker was down there walking around, as he always is when stuff's happening. He always walks kind of around there somehow. He's like Where's Waldo a little bit. He's kind of built like Where's Waldo, too, now that I think of it. 1-0 on Malbrough. Aiden Diome, and then Chaz McNeilis would follow him. And a little chat. Hackney going to go out and talk to his pitcher. So a very eventful 8th inning with bats flying and a controversial. Actually, that is Tristan Hofferber is the new pitcher. Didn't think that was Harris. So Hofferber is in. Harris went 1 inning, gave up 2 hits and 1 strikeout. No runs. So Hofferber out of Cabrillo College misses with that one. Actually make that Sac City College for Tristan. 2 balls and no strikes to Quincy, who struck out, walked, flied to center, and into a double play. So this would probably be the only game he doesn't have a hit if he doesn't get one now, as he's been really crushing the ball this summer. It's a ground ball out to shortstop. He has broken that bat. Jordan guns it across the diamond to get him at first base. We got flying bats, broken bats, garbage cans. It's actually been quite amusing. And Aiden Diome comes to the plate. Luke Statwalker, have you ever dressed up as Waldo for Halloween or anything? Because you got a where's Waldo look to you. You know who Waldo is, right? Okay, I don't know if kids you still knew who that was. Can't you see him with a striped sweater on? I think in a little beanie cap. I like that. I might change his name. Inside for a ball. Want to know? I got to do something. Max is bringing all his friends up here. You know, we got parties going on and everything. I don't blame him either. Dion with a hit, a couple of walks, and a ground out. Hofberger delivers the fastball, and it is outside. Looks like Tyler Vargas is loosening up for the Potters. Maybe come in to close this one out. A very rare save situation for Lincoln. At least right now it is. That's a nice pitch right there. A strike. 88 from Hofferber. 2-1 on Aiden Dion. Jazz McNeilis scheduled next, the Potters' designated hitter. And if it gets that far, then Brady Dobson would get a chance. Breaking ball. Looked a little high, and it was. 3-1. Three balls, one strike, one out, eighth inning. Hit sharply. That's a fair ball down the first base line. It'll go all the way into the corner. Ben Patton is chasing after it. Catches up with it now. Dion might think three. He does think three. The relay throw will be too late. It's a triple for Aiden Dion. It gets away, but it's backed up over there by Hofferber. And Aiden has his second hit of the game. This time it's a triple. First hit for the Potters. Well, they have 8 hits now. Looks like Ethan Johnson's going to come up and bat in the McNeilis spot as the DH. Chaz was 0 for 3 and scored a run while he was in there. So Ethan Johnson, catcher out of San Jose, California, comes up with a big run down there at third base as Dion delivers the triple. And here is Johnson with one out. Hofferber going from the windup with the runner at third. Johnson hits a line drive softly into left field. It'll drop for a base hit just like that. The RBI from Johnson makes it a 10-8 game Potters. Looks like Brady Dobson, who came in at first base in the top of the 8th inning, will come up in the Henderson spot. Jackson was 0 for 3, scored a run, and did have an RBI tonight. So here's Dobson for his first time. He is out of Stockton, California, down in the 209. He's got Johnson at first. Potters have scored once. They lead it 10-8. Breaking ball and a good one. It's in there for a strike. Dobson hit 7 for 20, so he's hitting 350 in the summer. Pops it up left side. Lopez is calling for it at third base, makes the catch and hits the ground. He just kind of gave with it. The ball was over to his left side. He just kind of caught it and collapsed at the same time. He's fine. Dobson is out. And Luke Euler is scheduled next. And he will be the batter indeed. He is now the second baseman. Took over for Carson Moore way back in the second inning. He's walked, singled, flied to center, and lined to shortstop. He scored a couple of runs as well. Look out, that hit him. That looked like it hurt. Yep, yeah, it was going to be tough. Watch out. We have probably a dozen hit batters, and that one looked pretty painful right there as Euler makes his way very slowly down to first base. And that'll bring up Kyle Pedersen. Couple of hits, couple of strikeouts for the newcomer from Roseville. In a situation with 2 on and 2 outs. You do a little damage for the Lincoln Potters. Singled and scored in the second and third, then struck out in the fourth and seventh. One swinging, one looking. Johnson now down at second base. Ethan delivered the pinch hit RBI single. That is a strike call on Patterson, and he does the quick double take. I don't think there's any more garbage cans to put out. 0-1. Swings in the ballot. No, he didn't. It just goes off the glove of Hackney. Everybody will move up into much better scoring position should Pedersen connect with one. But it is 0-2 on Kyle. Ryan Jackson follows him in the order if Pedersen can keep the inning going. So he steps in here against Tristan Hofferber, the fifth pitcher for Peloteros. Breaking ball's ripped to left field, but right at the left fielder and making the catch is Wazelchuk. So Potters score once here in the eighth. We'll go to the ninth. It's a safe situation. Potters on top 10-8.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek.
Top of inning number 9, Tyler Vargas comes in for the Potters to try to nail down the save here. Landon Plout, tremendous job. Came on in the 5th inning and then 6th, 7th, 8th, so 3 in the 3rd inning for Plout. He did not give up a hit. He struck out 4 and walked 2. And here's Tyler Vargas to try to close this one out as Andrew Waselchuk will be the first hitter. Swings and misses at the first pitch from Tyler. Vargas out of Rancho Cordova and Wagner College, also known as the Seahawks. So it'll be Waselchuk, Van Patten, and Miller in the 9th inning. Potters trying to get their second straight nail biter here and notch their first save of the season. Swing and a miss. Vargas, a wicked little pitch right there. 0-2. Scoreboard says 9-8. It's actually 10-8, so people in the stadium may not know the actual score. That's in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Wasselchuk. He has reached on an error, grounded to short, been hit by a pitch, and walked. He's been on base a couple of times. 0 for 2 so far. 7 hits for Peloteros, but none since the 4th inning, as Plout went 3 1/3 with no hits allowed. Check swing, and he's going to ring him up, and I think we'll see another garbage can. So Andrew Wasselchuk will go back to the dugout. He has a couple of words to say, and that'll bring up Levi Van Patten, who's grounded to second, popped out, been hit by a pitch, and hit into a fielder's choice. So Van Patten is 0 for 3. Left-hander against the right-hander, Tyler Vargas. Swings and misses or fouls it into the catcher's glove, so it's 0-1. Rain Miller to follow. Drew Brown started, went 4 innings. Sebastian Edwards just 2/3 of an inning. Then Landon Plout 3 1/3 innings, and now Vargas, and he's got 2 strikes on Van Patten. Tyler 6 foot, 185, as we said, out of Rancho. Van Patten over 3 with a run scored so far. Swings and misses. Puts him down 1-2-3 for the second out. 9th strikeout for Potter's pitchers. Actually make that, no, that's not right. So it's, 9th strikeout. And it's all up to Rain Miller here. Miller has struck out at an RBI single, then popped out and struck out. So he's 1 for 4. Pitch to Miller. Hit line drive down the line in left field, a base hit. Cutting it down is Jackson in left field. Miller rounds first. He'll head to second. He'll make it with a slide. That was an excellent hit by Miller right there. And that puts the potential tying run at the plate in the person of Timothy Smith. But it's not going to be Timothy Smith. It's going to be Kellen Martinez. So Martinez will bat for Smith here in the 9th. Smith was 1 for 4 and scored a run. So here's Kellen Martinez out of Concordia University in Nebraska. Left-handed hitter against Vargas with Miller out at second base. There goes the runner, the throw to third. He is out by a mile. No, he's safe. Might have missed the tag. He came in, might have gone for the back leg. There's a garbage can or 2 on the field, but I don't know if the tag was. I'd have to see that one again to see if he actually put the tag. The throw was perfect. Patterson just delivered it. The pitch, I think, was a strike. Let's see. Breaking ball outside. Let's see if he's put up the fingers. I think it's 2-0. So Vargas now with the runner at third delivers inside and low. Ben Jordan is scheduled next. And then, so 2 balls and 1 strike. We finally figured it out. Swing and a miss on a fastball at 90 miles an hour from Tyler Vargas. Where's the last strike guy? Well, it's late. How can you be late to be a last strike guy? There he is. Oh, he got down there fast, though. I got to give him a lot of credit. He's got to get the fans up. Here it is. 2-2 pitch swung on and grounded out to second base. There's Euler underhand to first, and that's your ball game. Tyler Vargas notches the first save of the Potters season. Landon Plout is your winning pitcher, and the Potters come from behind. They're down at 1.5-1. They come from behind. They win this one 10-8 over Peloteros, winning the first 5 games in the series between the two teams. Our player of the game is Landon Plout, 3 1/3 innings, no hits, no runs. He walked 2 and he struck out 4, and he is your winning pitcher. So the Potters come from behind and get the win tonight. 10-8 is your final. Tomorrow these two teams will conclude their 6-game series on the season. It'll be a 6:05 first pitch, fireworks night, also superhero night. LincolnPotters.com for tickets and information. Also a reminder, next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, it is the Humboldt Crabs coming to town. We want to say thanks to all the parents who came up. Tony Santiago, great to meet you. Henderson, you guys are the best. Thanks so much. Great to meet you. And for everybody else, I'm Mark the Phantom Lowe. That's the Big E. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much for watching.
All I know, she sang a little while and then flew on. Tell me all that you know, I'll show you. Snow and rain. When you hear that same sweet song again, well, you know why. Anyone who sings a tune so sweet is passing by. Laugh in the sunshine, sing, cry in the dark, fly through the night. Don't cry now. Don't you cry. Don't you cry anymore. La 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 la. Sleep in the stars. Don't you cry. Dry your eyes on the wind. La 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 la. All I know is something like a bird within her sang.